It's another heat wave, baby. It's another day of heat wave. And you know what else it is? Wait, let me see. 9 hours and 14 minutes. Nine hours and 14 minutes till Siegewin finally gets here. The character I've waited longer than any other character in the history of characters. For God, that's loud. Yeah, and huge news. I think it's huge news. Zeppler announced that she's being sponsored by Hoyoverse, which is really weird because. Okay, let me just bring him up. Let me bring him up. I'll tell you why that's weird. Let me find him. You know the anime VTuber guy? What the hell's his name? He looks like a zombie. Oh man, I don't know what his name is. He does a lot of like reaction stuff. Oh my god. I don't know what he's called. I wanted to bring him up. He's like a zombie. He's like a male VTuber. Let's have a look. And Asmongold's reacted to him and stuff. Male VTubers reactions. That's got to bring him up. Where is he? Come on, there's not that many male VTubers. Are you kidding me? What is this result? That is not Google. That's because that's not Google. This is why I use Firefox. You can't use Brave for searches, man. Male VTubers. Let's just bring up male VTubers. I'm sure that'll bring him up. There's not that many male VTubers, is there? Where is he? He looks like a zombie. I don't know what his name is. Because I like to quote my sources, right? Where did I hear this? And I'm pretty sure it was one of his videos once. Because he talks about how they sponsored him. It was him. It was definitely him. I can't find him now. Okay, maybe there's more male VTubers than I originally thought. Oh man, it's so annoying because like I can picture him right now. He's like really bright and colourful, but he's like a zombie, and he's like got big teeth and like weird big yellow eyes and stuff. He's like I don't know what his name is. Well, anyway, he said that he was sponsored by Hoyo, and then he lost the sponsorship because he said the name waifu in his video, and they said, oh, you can't say waifu, that's offensive. And so he lost the sponsorship, and at the end they said, oh, do you know anybody else who we should sponsor? And he said, oh yeah, why don't you sponsor my friend so-and-so, they play Genshin all the time. And Hoyo said to him, well, why would we sponsor him? He's already playing our games. And so Zeppler's been saying she wanted a sponsorship for a while, and I kept thinking, you won't get one because you're already playing the games, right? But now they've sponsored her. Now, why is that strange? Well, I find that interesting, right? Because every other... Because first of all, that's not something they're known to do, right? They've actually been known to say the opposite. But also, Wuthering Waves came out a month ago, right? And every single... So we're going to see Zeppler do a whole lot more Hoyo stuff. Every single content creator went off to play Wuthering Waves, except Zeppler. And now she's got a sponsorship. I find that very interesting. I find that very interesting. I mean, literally everybody, right? Dish went on. I'm trying to think who are all the content creators. Dish did, Braxophone, Bran, Doro, Enviosity. Obviously, Tecton and MTosh are already blacklisted. Like every single Genshin creator went to play Wuthering Waves except Zeppler, and now Zeppler magically gets a sponsorship. I don't think that's a coincidence. I really don't. That's interesting, but I think that's kind of. I think it's kind of good as well because, like, that sucks. Having that, I understand that mentality, right? Because you're like, okay, you know, this person's already advertising our game, so we don't need to show them any. loyalty or whatever, right? Because they're already advertising for free for us. I get how that makes sense from a business perspective, but it sucks from like a loyalty. You know what I mean? Like it's like that really is a very cutthroat like business way of looking at things. And I think this is the problem with some of their games as well, where they're like, reward, try to bring in the new players and then don't reward the loyal players because they're already playing our game. So it's nice to see. It's nice to think that maybe that perspective might start to shift a little bit, because if we already see it with sponsorships and content creators, I don't know, maybe that mentality can maybe shift into the game design aspect of things as well. I won't hold my breath. But yeah, because I think it's problematic if you only care about getting new players into your game and you don't care about rewarding existing players, because as far as you're concerned, hey, they're hooked now and they're already playing our game, then eventually the game's going to be so disrespectful of loyal players that it's just gonna they're just gonna leave ultimately, and it's just not going to be a good game to stick with, right? It's going to be a good game to jump in and play for a bit, and then you're going to start to feel like they don't give a shit, and I think that's a problem. I get it from a business perspective, because you're like, hey, it would be like advertising to people who already use your product. If advertisers could block the adverts going to people who already buy their products regularly, and then distribute those adverts to people who weren't buying your products instead, then obviously you would get more return on your advertising investment. Because why advertise to people who are already using your product? They're already using your product. I get it from a business perspective, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a mean, like, it's not very, it don't feel good, man. It's a very cold way of looking at things. It's, I don't know. And I think I think it's nice when players are like rewarded for loyalty and stuff like that. It's always nice. So yeah, that never happened before. So that's interesting. So I wonder if that might start to change the way, is anything else changed at the same time? Says me as I play Wuthering Waves. I mean, I'm not I'm not getting sponsored.
It looks like you're now playing Wuthering Waves. Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes.
I've set the stream title to Riding the Wuthering Waves, Dive into a Sea of Adventure, and updated the stream.
So it's quite funny, right? Because there was rumours going around recently that Hoyo were putting exclusivity clauses into voice actors' contracts, which was absolute utter bullshit. Saying, he's the reason. I love how everything's Genshin's fault, right? Oh, the reason Wuthering Waves sucks is because it's Hoyo's fault.
So much fun.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's not even their game. But yeah, they were trying to blame Genshin for that as well. It was like, oh, I think they might have put exclusivity clauses in the voice actors, and then Sino came out in public and said, yeah, that's fucking bullshit. That is actually bullshit. That doesn't happen. And you'd be crazy to sign a contract like that if a company wanted you to do that, because you'd be basically killing your own career. So that was just some stupid kid drama farming on the internet or whatever, just turning into Alex Jones or whatever. But there was a clause revealed in one of the Zenless Zone Zero sponsorships recently, wasn't there? That was basically saying, the marketing company or whatever, who was dealing with the sponsorship on behalf of Hoyo, was saying they have the right to, basically stop you from taking any additional sponsorships from competitive games if that game could be detrimental to the game that you're already sort of in bed with. For us, i.e. Zenless. And then people were going crazy about that. But I don't think that's such a crazy clause, to be honest. It's like, well, yeah, you know what I mean? If you've got to deal with Pepsi, right, and they're paying you shit tons of money to promote Pepsi, I think it would be fair for them to say, you know, yeah, don't go fucking sleeping around with Coca-Cola at the same time, please. You know, our main competitor. It's not a good look. So that isn't really that crazy, to be honest. But people were trying to make out like that was some kind of like, oh my god, you know, they're gonna like, that's such an evil contract clause or some shit. Like, no, that's pretty standard actually. But yeah, there was a lot of speculation as to whether everybody who already plays Genshin had some kind of clause like that. And then it's funny how every single one of them went off to play Wuthering Waves, ultimately proving that theory was bullshit and they didn't have such a clause. And then the opposite has happened. It's like instead Hoyo found somebody who just didn't want to play Wuthering Waves and has been playing their games, which has never happened before. And now they've decided to sponsor them. So I definitely feel like Wuthering Waves has stung them. There's definitely stung their pride a little bit, especially with the content creators, from the content creators side. But it makes sense, right? I mean, Jesus Christ, you're a content creator, right? Genshin's been drier than Granny's arsehole for God knows how long. You know, you're making money by covering video games on your channel. You currently don't have a deal with Hoyo, and if you do, there's nothing to stop you from going and playing Wuthering Waves. Yeah, why wouldn't you go and play Wuthering Waves? I love how these companies expect loyalty from their players or their content creators without sort of earning that. Like, they kind of just think that they'll just do it anyway. And some will, I guess. And I'm not sure what Zetla's reason was for it. I don't know. I think it's twofold. I think, first of all, she's still in that honeymoon phase with Hoyo, where she hasn't really run out of stuff to do yet, so she doesn't see the other side of it. And also, I suspect that maybe she also is just worried about playing too many gacha games in general, because she gets tempted too much to spend. I think that's more it than anything else. I think she just kind of wanted to say, okay, we are not playing more gacha games right now, because that's, you know, our wallet's hurting enough as it is. I don't know, that's my suspicion. But yeah, interesting how Hoyo have now actually acknowledged that and reached out to her and sponsored her. That is so strange. That is so strange. To bring you new exciting content and better gaming experience, we'll soon be conducting a maintenance for 1.1 Thought of Eons. During the maintenance, you will be unable to log into the game, so please play Genshin. Additionally, due to the large size of the update, we recommend you throw your old phone in the bin and go out and buy a better one. We'll compensate you 300 Astrites, which is not even enough for 2 pearls because we're greedy bastards. But we need to copy everything off Genshin, so we can't even come up with our unique compensation numbers, can we now? Thanks for playing, bye, tally-ho. That's basically what that said. Oh, Seedrin, my love, we'll be together soon. That's such a weird thing to say, because she's like a fucking furry child or something. Look, I've waited so long for this character. Okay, I want to be able to finally throw Barbara in the bin, and I can finally have 2 decent healers. Well, I'm hoping she'll be decent. She's got to be better than Barbara. Look, for me to be happy, all she has to do is be better than Barbara. And like at this point, Barbara's like a fucking 80-year-old woman in gacha terms, right? She's literally been out since day 1. She's a 4-star as well, which is like, so she's not just an 80-year-old woman, she's an 80-year-old woman with a venereal disease in gacha terms, basically. Because she's a 4-star. So like, yeah, of course, I can't see how Seedrin could possibly be worse than Barbara. There's no way. As expected, from what I've seen online, the meta slaves all the meta homies are shitting all over her, being like, oh, she's a skip, she's an easy skip, oh, she's not even a good healer, oh, she doesn't do damage, oh, there's so many other people you could put on the team that's better, and I was like, yeah, but like, you've also got to, like, they're not seeing it from, like, say, my perspective, right? I've been playing since day one. The only decent female healer we've had is Copium in 3+ years now. And we might finally be getting another one. And guess how many teams you need for the Spiral Abyss? Oh, 2! So guess how many healers you need? Oh, 2! So, like, what are you not understanding? Like, do you not see how valuable she is from that perspective? She doesn't even have to be good. I'm not saying she's going to be great. She could be trash. But as long as she's not as trash as Barbara, she's still an improvement, right? So, like, she's got the bar she needs to reach is actually incredibly low, because the bar she needs to reach is Barbara. See what I did there? That's the Barbara she has to reach. So as long as she's better than Barbara, she's an improvement. End of. Now obviously I'm hoping she'll be a lot better than Barbara, not just a little bit better. I'm sure she will be. I'm sure she will be. But yeah, the meta slaves are like comparing it, like, because a lot of people are comparing it to Farina right now because they're side by side on the banner, right? Farina's getting a rerun. Well, first of all, I already have Farina, so like obviously I don't need to decide between the two because I already have one of them. Secondly, you're comparing a DPS to a healer, which is a stupid comparison. I mean, to be fair, Farina can actually heal, but she's an awkward healer. And you gotta like hold the charge attack down and swap mods with her. Plus, as a DPS, she literally takes half your health off you. So she's like an Indian giving healer. Like, she's gonna heal you and then immediately take half your health back off you. So she's a terrible healer. A healer that heals you and then fucking punches you in the balls right after healing you and cripples you for like half a day. That's not a good healer, you know. If you heard of a nurse who was going around, you know, healing the guy's broken leg over the course of, you know, 3 days, and then immediately when that leg's healed, she was like, drop an anvil on his fucking head and cave his skull in. Yeah, she's probably getting fired at the very least. She's probably getting more than fired. She's probably going to have a lot of questions to answer. And that's basically what Farina does. As a healer. But yeah, I'm expecting Kokomi. I'm expecting Kokomi 2.0. Like, everybody fucking hated Kokomi when Kokomi first came out. Everybody was saying skip. Everybody was like, oh, it's just the worst character Genshin's ever seen. To the point where even a fucking voice actress got harassed and shit on stream by the Chinese community. And I knew she wasn't for everyone. I was like, I was surprised to see that they even made her, to be honest. I personally asked for her, and I'm sure plenty of other people did, for those of us who really wanted one. But the majority of the community was like, ugh, shielders meta, ugh, DPS meta, ugh, we don't want healers. Yeah, but you're not the only people who play the game, are you? You fucking idiots! Not everything has to be for you. Like, when a husbando comes out, I don't go, ugh, I don't want to play this game anymore because this husbando's in it. No, it's like, I think, oh great, easy skip, you know, I get to save for someone I want. But you know, when you have a community full of children and tectons, that's what you end up with. And all of a sudden fucking she gets a better heal, a better artifact set, which improves her. And then also Dendro comes out and she's like an awesome fucking reaction catalyst. And then suddenly everyone's like, oh, actually, Kokomi's fucking busted. Now you recognise that? Like, it took you long enough. But yeah, it's weird already. Already though, the thing is, I do think the community's changed since then, and I think Genshin has maybe lost a lot of those types of players.
This is so much fun. Photosynthesis.
I think the player base is even more like fluffy and casual now than it was before, which I think is a good thing for someone like Siegerman coming out. So first of all, I noticed that Siegerman's trailer's been out for a day. She's got 1/3 views, which is way more than Kokumi got. I think. I'm pretty sure Kokumi's trailer was like fucking. No one gave a shit compared to all the other characters. I mean, so to see that Siegerman's racked up like 250,000 views on her first day, I'm actually surprised by that. So maybe more people are interested in her. I mean, maybe they just want to pull her because she's cute or something. I don't know. Who knows? No idea. But I was kind of expecting it to be, you know, Kokumi 2.0. That everyone's gonna fucking hate her. You know, the overall narrative is she sucks, and maybe she will suck. But she can suck as long as she doesn't suck as much as Barbara. She's still an improvement. But who knows? I might be pleasantly surprised, because seeing how many views she's got on a trailer is actually surprising to me. So maybe, you know, maybe things have changed since the Kokumi days. We shall see. But yeah, a lot of CCs that I've seen talking about her at the moment are just kind of shitting all over her, as I expected. I'll tell you what though, she is kind of pay to win. I will admit that. She is kind of pay to win, because so I didn't know this until obviously it was officially announced. She is HP scaling, and her signature weapon is also HP scaling. That's what makes her pretty fucking pay to win, actually, because Genshin doesn't currently have a HP scaling bow outside of getting her signature weapon. Now I'm sure they will probably add one quite soon. I would think they normally do, but there's no guarantees. Right now there isn't one. So if you want a HP scaling bow, period, you've got to pull for her weapon. And I've never been in a situation like that with a character before, so that kind of sucks, to be honest. That's kind of pay to win. Now I'm prepped, right, because it's been so fucking long since I last wanted to pull a character. I'm probably going to be getting a weapon anyway. But I do think it's kind of stinky if you're kind of forced. Well, not forced to, but you know what I mean. You're not going to get the most out of her without it. But I think that'll be temporary. I think they'll bring out a free-to-play equivalent. There'll be a HP scaling board probably soon. You know what they sometimes do as well? There might be an event running alongside Siegerman's banner that gives you that bow. They've done that many times actually in the past, so that might be what they do. There's probably some like weapon you can get from completing the event that runs alongside Siegerman that's actually really good on Siegerman. I hope so, otherwise she's kind of pay to win, which sucks. But I don't know yet.
That didn't hurt at all.
I mean, I don't think I need this, because yeah, I just don't think I need it. I think I probably cleared whatever. Oh, did I not? I remember walking over to one of those bubbly things. Did I actually do that in the end? I don't know. I'm doing everything on autopilot now. I'm not really concentrating on anything. Just kind of fucking rambling about shit and going wherever the wind blows. Yeah, I need to deal with energy and stuff. Alright, let me check where we are. not doing that one because we don't need it. That one's done and dusted. That one's done and dusted. That is old banner that's about to disappear in 1 day and 2 hours. Well, I already have the character anyway. And her weapon. Same for that. That is stability, whatever, Tower of Adversity bullshit, need 2 teams. This is get 1 shot right at the end. I would do this if it had a better checkpoint, but I hate these game modes, and it's not just this gacha game that's guilty of this. Most gacha games are, to be fair. But I hate these things that are like, oh, here's 26 levels. Level 1 to 25, you will one-shot everything, and it will be too easy for you. And then on level 26, we'll one-shot you out of nowhere. And if you want to retry, you have to do all 26 levels again. And I just can't be arsed, like, fuck off. Like, I would retry the boss over and over and over again if you just let me retry the boss, fine. And that might be kind of fun, but it's not fun to, like, have my time wasted like that. So as soon as the boss one-shots me at the end, which it is right now, I'm like, ah, fuck that. I'll just come back to it and clear it when I'm stronger and not have to think about it, because, like... Yeah. So Wuthering Waves just might not be for me, because if it's going to be all sweaty, if it's going to be full of shit like that, you know, where, oh, hey, we're going to waste an hour of your time while you grind to the last floor, and it's all going to be easy and you'll one-shot it all, and then on the last floor it's going to be a real challenge out of nowhere, and then they won't just let you do the last floor, well then fuck that. I've got better uses of my time, honestly. I can't be arsed. Not for me. Not for me. Right, so I think I did the yeah, I did the daily. How are we doing for energy? We're about to cap out. We're about to cap out. So the domain is down here somewhere. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is this one. Oh my god, it's so hot. This game sounds really quiet to me. Is it really quiet? I don't know. Probably. I'll turn it up a bit. That's not too bad. 36. Could be worse. Alright. So I'm hyped for Siege Run. I've waited so long for Siege Run because I've wanted another healer for a long time. And I like Siege Run as a character. Yeah, she's cute. She's fun.
Time to wrap it up.
She's also kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. She's kind of cringe. But I mean, fucking Paimon's cringe and I love Paimon, so like, you know, cringe only bothers me if I really stop to think about it. If I just forget about it, it's like, it's fine, it's whatever. Like, I think if you're easily cringed, then you probably wouldn't play Genshin in the first place. Some things can be overly cringe, and she is a little overly cringe in places, but like, whatever, I can deal with that. I think it's voices that cringe. Like, I can deal with cringe that's not voice cringe. If it's voice cringe and it's too cringe, that can actually put me off a character completely. But a voice isn't too voice cringe.
There's no time to waste.
Although it is a bit cringe, isn't it?
Crush them.
But I'm trying to think like what voice cringe is so cringe that I just can't deal with it. I don't know. Funny enough, actually, it's more like it's like the one in Snowbreak, like the maid that I got. Oh, like that. I hate it. It's just, but that's more like tragic. Like, you know. I think that kind of puts me off more than like the overly cutesy cringe stuff these days. I think Genshin probably made me immune to the overly cutesy cringe stuff. I think I'm just over it now. But the tragic cringe stuff,
No mercy. see.
like now is like difficult for me to handle. It's like if it's too like whiny and tragic. I find that really off-putting, I'm not gonna lie.
Leave it to me. Photosynthesis.
Which is why I struggle with Snowbreak
Light is in
sometimes.
everything.
Because they have a lot of characters like that.
Tear them to pieces.
Don't blink.
It's like, why do you want to make your character sound pathetic? Like yeah, Paimon's cringe and Siegewin's cringe, right? In like an overly cutesy way. But they don't sound pathetic, they just sound like overly... It's more like the opposite, it's like they're overly enthusiastic and squeaky or whatever, aren't they? Which I understand the cringe factor in that, don't get me wrong, I'm not completely immune to it. But like, I can just kind of ignore it, right? It's just whatever. But it's like, why would you want to make your character sound like utterly tragic? Like they're just on the verge of tears constantly and crying constantly. Like, it's just fucking annoying.
Bullies, let's race. You're
I just don't understand. I don't understand why anyone chooses to have that for a character voice. It's just weird. And especially when it's like, because I think Maid Girl's supposed to be like a waifu or whatever, right? So like, she's supposed to be attractive or something. Like, do some guys find that attractive? Like a fucking girl on the end of a nervous breakdown constantly. Maybe they do. I don't know, but fucking, I find it extremely off-putting.
Leave it to me. Going against wind.
That's why Pom Pom annoys me. That's why Pom Pom annoys me in fucking... So there's the thing, right? Pom Pom's nowhere near as cringe as Paimon. But Pom Pom's always having a fucking existential crisis. He's always fucking crying his eyes out like... And it gets to the point where I'm just like, right, I'm just ignoring you now. You're just too fucking annoying. And like, yeah, so I find it's definitely something about that. It's just... If the character's constantly like fucking crying and having some kind of existential crisis, it's just fucking annoying.
Here's a fun fact. Dinosaurs that could run using just 2 legs are referred to as bipeds.
Maybe Enviosity fans like those kind of characters because he's always fucking crying and having a nervous breakdown.
Photosynthesis. Imitation.
Ooh, they call me a mythic.
Everything. This is so much fun. That didn't hurt at all.
Yeah, maybe it's for the Envy audience. Well, no, because they're not, like I said, these characters aren't in Hoyo games, to be fair. Except, like, Pom Pom, but Pom Pom's not a playable character, right? I can't think of any Hoyo character that's constantly... Although, let me think. Like, actually, you know what? This is why I hated... The closest one I would say would be in Genshin. What do they call that fucking green-haired one? I forgot her name now. Oh my god, I completely forgot her name. Oh, the fucking animal one's got green hair. Oh my god, I've completely forgot what to call her. Sucrose. That's why I hate fucking Sucrose, because Sucrose is... I mean, Sucro's not always crying and having breakdowns, but she's like so fucking unsure of herself, like, and nervous, and like you know what I mean? Like, she's just kind of like, it's just pathetic. I guess that's the word you would call it. She's just insanely pathetic. She's like, and it's just annoying. That's probably the closest they've come to making a playable character like that, and that character I actually hate as well. So yeah, that all lines up actually. This is why I love Encore, because Encore's like fucking, you know, she's a badass. She's like, I set my fucking sheep on you. Fuck you. If she was like crying all the time and like, I'd fucking hate her. She'd be so annoying.
Bullies, let's race.
And the only other time I can think where Hoyo do it is they do. Klee does it a little bit. Like when Klee gets hurt, she does like this a little cry, and yeah, that gets annoying after a little while. But it's like outside of that, she's not that kind of character. She's just, and it kind of makes sense that okay, she's just been hit and hurt, so she's, you know, doing a little cry. So I guess that doesn't bother me as much because it kind of makes sense in the context, right? Plus, you know, at the end of the day, I got fucking hit, so I made a mistake as a player. So if I hear that too often, it's a skill issue. At the end of the day, it means I'm playing like shit. But yeah, thankfully that game's so fucking easy. I don't really hear it that often because I don't tend to get hit that much. Yeah, like I say, outside of that, her personality isn't really like that. So. Now we're on the subject of tragic crying characters. Can I think of any others? Imagine if they made a dude. Oh my god! Imagine if they made a dude like that. Wait, hang on. I'm sure they have. Well, that's basically Shinji, right? That's why I fucking hate Shinji in Neon Evangelion. Oh god, he's so annoying. Yeah, like Shinji is like one of the most annoying characters ever made. But I love the series in the end, Genesis Evangelion, but Shinji is such a fucking pain in the ass. All he does is fucking cry and mourn and whinge. Maybe I see myself in these characters. I mean, I complain a lot. Shit, am I Shinji? Am I like the real life version of Shinji? I hope not. I'll kill myself now. Right. I wouldn't want to take that out, I don't think. I wonder what that powers. I mean, I've got my little eyeball thing. Oh, that'll power this one over here, won't it? Yeah, I did this one, I think. Is there anything to even do in this game at this point? I really don't think there is. Let me see. I still need to do 2 of these though, right? Yeah, I need to do Echo level 1s. Well, I could do that. Let's go to my second healer for now because I kind of feel like she's the most like she's probably the most important character I should level outside of my 3 mains, because who knows how long before we get a better healer, right? So I might need to rely on her at some point for a second team, even though I don't particularly like her that much. She's alright. I mean, she's quite hot, but as a playable character, I think she's kind of shit. I don't know, I hear mixed things. Some people say she's actually pretty decent. It's hard for me to judge because I've never really built her yet, so I guess, like, yeah, the limited amount I've played her would be like an unbuilt version of her, which is probably not a fair metric to gauge her off. So, whatever. To clear dailies, I'll just do that. Synthesis, I guess. It's probably the quickest, easiest one to do. Alright, let me put my aircon on dehumidify mode. It's cool down in here now a little bit. And that should just keep things mostly good. What are we synthesizing today? What are we synthesizing? What are we synthesizing today? I don't know. I don't care. It's just to clear my dailies. 'Cause I despair. Alright, and that's all she wrote. You know what I haven't done for a while though? Let me just check. Let's have a look. Let's try and get our freaking echoes organised, I guess. Like, I would like to play this game more, but there's just nothing to fucking do. This game has been a huge disappointment for me. Because I really was expecting more. And it still boggles my mind how there are so many narratives online right now about how fucking great this game is. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even doing in it? Like, what is there to even do? Like, seriously? I'm genuinely asking that. Like, I'm not just trying to be a dick. Like, because I've got nothing to do. I mean, unless you really do just love doing the same shit over and over and over again. And in which case, why are these the same people who are saying, oh, Genshin's boring because there's nothing to do and it's the same shit over and over again? Well, yeah. Like, this is 10 times that, though. So, like, what? I just don't get it. I don't get it. But I wonder if it's just like the natural, like, you know, if I was making bank off this, I guess I would want to milk it, right?
Alexandria_Z says, riding the Wuthering Waves.
We are riding. Actually, we're not. We already did our riding. We. I can't even say we rode it. We basically. We tickled one of its waves briefly. And then it fell off. There was nothing. There was no more waves left to tickle. Yeah, I think riding's too strong of a word. There's not enough content to ride in this game right now. So tickle. I should be tickling the ripples, the wuthering ripples. But if I put that as my title, I'd probably end up on a list somewhere. Fusion damage bonus HP. No, we don't want that. Attack for a thunder. That could work. Defense. Get out of here. Attack on a havoc. Hello, by the way. How are you? Attack on an arrow could work. We'll keep that one. A fusion attack always works. A defense. Get out of here. Double attack on an attack set. That is monstrous. I love it. Healing bonus on an attack set. Get out of here. Defense on a molten. Havoc on a frost. Are you having a laugh? Crit damage on an attack. I'll take that. Healing bonus on a spectro. Not really. Defense. Get out of here. Spectro on a spectro set's always good. Alright, what else we got? That's purple. Get it out of here. Crit damage on a spectro could work. Crit rate on a spectro could also work. Defense. Get out of here. Defense. Get out of here. Crit rate on a spectro. Another one? Another one. Double HP on a healing set could work for somebody one day. Fusion on a healing set. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It's purple. Ignore it. Fusion on an attack could work. I haven't organised this for a while, you know. Spectro on a Havoc, we don't care. That's purple. Get it out of here. Crit damage on a Spectro could work. Crit rate on a Fusion's nice. We'll lock that one. Attack on a Fusion could also work. Crit damage on a Fusion, so we've got plenty of choice for Fusion now. Double HP on a Havoc, I wouldn't really bother. Double HP on a Spectro, I wouldn't really bother. Fusion on a Havoc, get out of here. Attack on a Fusion is already locked, so now we should be all caught up. Alright, so now it's time for Echo Lottery. Purple? What a joke. Okay, what is it? Attack on a Fusion. Go on in. I'll keep that one. I mean, I've got a million of those, but whatever. Attack on a Spectro. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what excitement I'm expecting out of this. See, what we really want is erogyny on a waifu set, but you know, I haven't seen one yet. HP, although there really aren't any eligible waifus in this game. What choice do we have? Right, so far we've got 2 kids. Well, they're not waifus, and we've got a fully grown woman who plays with fucking puppets and dolls, who electrocutes you to death. So you know what? It's just not looking too good on the old waifu front yet, is it? Attack on an attack set's good. Glacier on a Spectro, no thanks. And that's it. That's all she wrote. And that is all Wuthering Waves has to offer. Union level 48. I'll try not to shit myself with excitement. It's going to be tough though. Yep, that really is all it was for me. What a dead game. What an utterly dead game. Alright, well, on to the next, I guess. Ah, I pressed the stupid... Did you see what that did? The start button manifested itself over my launch button. And as I tried to click launch on Snowbreak, this piece of shit loaded itself again. Get out of it! Get out of it! Go on! Get off my lawn. Get off my lawn now! It won't close? Oh, there we go. Oh no! And I accidentally closed the Snowbreak launcher, and we all know what a pain in the ass that is to open while I'm streaming. Oh, it opened first time. Wait, what's this? Oh, I've got 2 now. Wait, what? It looks like the game already loaded. Okay, whatever. Apparently I did load Snowbreak at the same time. But Snowbreak takes so long to come up. Oh, it's one of those days. That's basically, you see that? Did you see that hanging person in a safety hat, in a hard hat? Looked like they're about to fall and die. Yeah, that's basically me trying to load games today. Hanging on for dear life. Help me, Lord. Come on. Come on, give me the button. Thank you. Right, so I was on here last night, right, because I hadn't done everything. So, oh shit, I used to do, because this one resets at like 8 PM at night, my time, or 9 PM at night, I think it is, depending on British summertime. Right now it's 9 PM. So when I played this, it was after 9 PM, so it's still today. Because I thought I'll log on tomorrow and get another day's worth of... Which one was it? Dawn Restored, I think. Yeah, I'll get more of these things so I can do more of this, because I need to do more of this. But technically it's still today until 8 PM, 9 PM tonight, I guess. So I can't. That sucks. Okay, well, what else do I need to do? Isn't Thingy up now? Neural Simulator? Yeah, it is. Oh, good. Joy. Okay, well, I guess I'll quick evaluate these then. I'm out of attempts. Okay, we've got 2 pulls. This is what I need more than anything. What are you doing showing up? Get out of it! Get off my lawn, bitch! God damn it, she's such a bitch. She's so jealous. She's like, what's that? You spend time with your fucking adopted daughter? We'll see about that. Right, okay, holy shit. That is instant. That boober is just instant. That's just way too much boober for anyone to handle. Alright, but then they give you her in this outfit.
It looks like you're now playing Snowbreak, Containment Zone.
It took you long enough.
Would you like me to update the stream?
Yes. Alright, here we go.
I've set the stream title to Surviving the Snowbreak.
Plowing the
Containment
Snowbreak.
Zone. Join the battle. and
We're
updated
plowing.
the stream.
Okay. Oh, it's purple. Is that enough tokens to get another one? Probably not. Let me check. Nope. I gotta wait 5 days for that. I don't know, I might struggle here. I might have to do a bit of a swipe at some point. We'll see. I'll see how close I can get. I don't know, because there's a bunch of shit in like these tasks and stuff that I think I'm not accounting for. There might be some more shit in here as well, I think. Because yeah, because this is where I was looking, because I was like, wait, why am I short? Like, one of the reasons is because I've done like 7 pulls on the wrong fucking banner, so I'm 7 less than I would normally be. Although there's only 40 crystals in here, to be fair. Dawn restored. But there are still some crystals in here. This one's got a lot. Virtual breach. Wait, we have virtual breach, don't we? Which one's virtual breach? This one. I gotta do this every day, haven't I? Wait, which one is this one again? That's not a... I just gotta keep doing this over and over again. Okay, let's do one of these. Do you know anything about this? Like, is there a... Like, is there an optimal way?
It's a new version of it.
A new version? Oh. I'll do it on danger, but should I maybe be doing...
Danger only good.
Danger only good, okay. Thank you. We'll do danger. We'll do danger. Isn't this the one that goes on forever? I think it is.
It's for Katya and KS Anna.
I don't have either of those characters. Game hates me. I mean, I'm a freaking Etchel main, right? And Etchel never ever gets any fucking love in this game. She never gets bonuses or buffs in any of the mods. We'll see though. I swear I'm in high hopes, right? When she gets a rerun, surely they'll do something for her. Because they're going to want people to pull her, right? So surely they'll do something for her. Ow! Ow!
Yeah, because the game totally listens to your heartfelt pleas. Keep dreaming, buddy.
True. Yeah, but no, think about it. They want people to pull the character. Sure, I'm right, Cat. Don't you gaslight me. Oh, no way would a gacha company try and get people to pull on a new banner. What are you talking about, you idiot? Fucking hell, Cat. What are you smoking? What are you smoking? You'll do anything to gaslight me. I could say, oh, hey, you know, shame we all have to breathe air, isn't it? And she'd be like, what are you fucking talking about, you idiot? You breathe fucking carbon monoxide. Which, I guess technically we do. We breathe that out, but we don't breathe it in.
Cat gaslight.
Yeah, she's a bitch. She a bitch. She a stinky ass bitch. What the fuck? That was weird. They all kind of flew down to the ground momentarily and then flew back up. God, these game modes are tedious. Come on. Get near the... Oh, I missed it. By the time you flew away, little bitch. Where's Tragedy? Tragedy! When you wear French maid outfits and get pregnant, it's tragedy. When you forgot to take your... What do they call the pill again? Contraceptive pill, it's tragedy. When you're breastfeeding in your maid outfit, it's tragedy. I don't want to use your ult, Etchel, because... There we go. It's not the best ult in the world. Mind you, that one doesn't really do... All it does is put a bunch of balls everywhere. I don't know. The ult... I think all the ults are kind of meh in this game. Is there really a good ult in this game? Let's be honest. What's the best ult in this game? I can't really think of a really good one. I mean, I like... The only good thing about Etchels is it heals,
They are all
but...
mid.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're kind of lackluster. I mean, at first, Etchels was really good. Because she wasn't busted healer. She was just like... That was how you did most of your healing, was through the ult. But then they buffed her and 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 wouldn't stop buffing her. Until she became an invincible crazy person. And now that she's an invincible crazy person... Like, her ult doesn't even matter anymore. Tragedy! When you're mixing baby formulas are made, it's tragedy! When you don't know who the father is, it's tragedy! Shoot it! Shoot it! Alright, how many's left to do? Yeah, it does go on a bit, doesn't it? Ooh! Back me into a corner. How did I miss? I don't know. If anyone could do it, it'd be me. Oh my god, I'm just missing. Oh my god, I missed about 6 in a row there. I'm getting fatigued. Oh my god, does this ever end? Teabag those motherfuckers. But yeah, I played goldfish, 5-star goldfish in one of these mods last night, and she does seem a lot better. I'm kind of sad that I can't get her as well, but this is her first time around, so I'll just pick her up in the rerun. But yeah, because like I say, I kind of have a newfound love for shotguns now, thanks to Etchel. But Etchel does lack damage, so like she kind of is a bit like a more DPS focused Etchel in a way, which like, would be nice to have. But I also want Catcher, and Catcher's already on a first rerun, so it makes more sense to get Catcher. Plus, I mean, that's the other thing, I don't even have time to get goldfish, because I think today's the last day, or tomorrow's the last day, something like that. Whereas I've still got like 2 weeks or something to save for Catcher. Hello? Is that it? Oh my god, no. Can we be done with this? The longest game mode ever. Come on, do it. I tried to chain the ball pop onto the end of the attack, but the end of the ult animation. But yeah, you have to wait for that animation to completely finish before you start holding the button down. It just doesn't do it. Meh. Oh, you know your character in Zen the Sun Zero is like a kinky fetish maid, right? Like a proper BDSM maid. Which I think is really funny.
LUL.
Yeah, she's like, I think she says stuff like, you know, naughty child, time to be punished and stuff like that. That's so funny. Now that's what you want from your maid, not like help me. Like this stupid freaking thing, yeah. What do we get? Okay. Try not to get too excited. Is that all we got? So what was that one called? Virtual Breach. Okay, I see. So I've got to get, Jesus, 80,000 points weekly. I've got 5 days. And a streak of 120 enemies. It did that does say on any difficulty though, so to do these I could probably do that very quickly and easily by doing it on easy or whatever, I would think. Are you in? Because I still need, there's tons I need to do. So I still need to do some giggling. So let me know if and when you want to do it. I still need to do Paradoxical Labyrinth.
Nah, I'm chillin' today. Too baked. Relaxing.
Yeah, no worries. I still need to do normal 5 times. So I'll do one of these on normal now. I try and just do this like once a day or whatever. They added pictures to the icons in here.
Here's a joke. Why did Mickey Mouse take a trip into space? He wanted to find Pluto. LOL.
Take what? Why did he take a trip into space? He wanted to find Pluto.
Yeah, the upgrades do that.
You know what I thought she said? Because I can't hear because the aircon's on. I thought she said, why did Mickey Mouse take a chicken into space for his computer? I was like, what the, well, it didn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, the upgrades do that. Oh, the upgrades do that. Alright, I thought they'd actually... Yeah. I thought they'd just like updated it or something. If there is a target within 10 meters, operative movement speed increases. Alright. Yeah, I thought they'd maybe just giving it an update or something. Where if you spawn the enemies, I will clear them. Eleven of 11 complete. Okay, which doors are opening? Because that one's not. Okay, they're over here. Actually, there's some gems to be had by doing this safe room a certain number of times, apparently. So I never picked the safe room, but I guess I probably should just do this. What are you even doing here? Get the suppressor. Do I need to get that as well? I can't pick it up because I'm full health. Battle supply. So how does this work in terms of length? Is it I'm guessing it's like a set number of rooms, regardless of what rooms you pick. But it might not work that way. It might work so that it's like a set number of battle rooms or a set number of enemies overall, or what. I have no idea. Because if it's just a set number of rooms, then there'd be no... You probably should pick as few combat rooms as you can, shouldn't you?
It starts at 6 and adds 6 more for each difficulty.
So it is a set number of rooms. So if you pick a safe room, that still counts as one level cleared. In that case, like...
Danger is 22.
Yeah, so a safe room still counts as clearing a level. I guess is what I'm asking. Or do they have to be combat rooms?
Yeah.
Interesting. So I guess picking the non-combat rooms is beneficial because you can clear it quicker, right? Cuts out more of the bullshit, I guess. But that almost seems weird, like... Almost seems like you can kind of cheat that way a little bit. Yeah, I wonder if, like, if I made this, would I have chosen... I think I might have chosen so that they had to be combat rooms. Otherwise, you could do... I'm sure there's a limited number of... I don't know, I feel like it's less... You should get less of a reward. Well, not less of a reward, but it should count towards less. If you do a run of, let's say, 9 rooms, and 3 of them are safe rooms... Then really you've only done 6 rooms, right? So I think I would have set it up so that it was only battle rooms counted. Increased damage dealt by 60, but I'm kind of glad that it doesn't because it means I can clear it quicker. There's also some kind of achievement for like getting only squad buffs and no individual buffs, I think. So I might just go full squad buffs to get that. I prefer squad buffs anyway because it's less clicking. But to be fair, I don't normally look, so I just normally click the first thing I see. I'm not really paying that much attention to it. Oh my god. Do. It's that one. Hang on. Yes, because that stupid banner. Okay, they're both squad buffs anyway, so. Didn't you say you went and cleared all the missions as well, like the achievements.
Yes.
Because there's some real bullshit ones in there. Clear only with this type of weapon, clear only with that type of weapon, clear with one operative, clear with two operatives. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you did all that. I mean, I probably will do it eventually, but it would, for me, it would have to be like, I don't know, 2 years from now when I'm like, okay, I've only got these 3 left to do, I guess I may as well do them. I don't think I could just grind it in one run.
Yeah, those achievements are like a bad breakup, painful and unnecessary. Just focus on the fun, forget the rest.
Thank you. Thank you, Gaslight. Thank you for telling me how to play the game. Oh, yeah. Okay, oh, we got stuff. I got exchange 40 buffs or something. Yeah, so now I've done 1 of 3 of these. All for 10 crystals. Should I do ammo or movement speed? Submachine gun. Do any of my units use submachine gun? Is that the one that Life and Maid uses, or is that a different one, different gun?
Ice cream titties.
Ah, bollocks. I'd probably get better off getting movement speed. Then what else can I get? Key cost. I don't really give a shit about that, do I? What was that one? Stamina? I don't really care about stamina either, do I?
Movement speed park.
Yeah, I think so too. It's probably about the best one on offer there. Alright, so that's labyrinthy. And I need to do some more giggling. I should have one of... No, I should have... I didn't do this yesterday. I didn't do this last night. Where's my thing? I did not do this last night. I should have one of these. Oh wait, do we... Is it based on how much energy you've spent or something? Is that how it works? So if I farm some more of these so I can get Catcher's gun, maybe it'll give it to me.
1 daily.
Yeah, I know it's 1 daily, but I haven't done it today. I didn't do it last night either. But it says something about for every 200 presents. So I wonder if you have to spend the energy first to get it. Maybe. Because it should, otherwise it should have just given me one last night. There we go. I can get that now. Okay, I have the weapon. I have the weapon. Alright, let's check it now and see if I've got it now. Yeah, I've got it now. Yeah, so you have to spend the energy first before it gives it to you. That's why I was confused. What? Too many? Oh, because I already sent it. Two level 100s. Holy shit, I'm gonna get carried here. I'm gonna get carried. I don't need to reduce damage taken. Increase final damage. It's the final damage. Ooh, ooh. Alright, I am literally sandwiched right now between two fucking catch your titty girls. I couldn't move. I mean, that's one way to go. Will you fucking shoot it? Hello? Nice of you to drop in. Okay, well, that was an experience. The double catcher sandwich. After using ultimate skill, Iron Body. During this time, damage dealt increases. Go on then. Do I have to shoot these things? Looks like it. Is one of these catches just AFKing this? Oh no, maybe not.
I'm gonna take a nap and rest.
Alright, no worries.
See you later.
Yeah, see ya. So I'll probably have to do this a couple more times in normal mode, I think, today. Because I doubt that one alone is gonna tick all my boxes. Okay, I got a random thing. Let's take a look at that actually.
Looks like that Cash is just AFKing and taking all my boxes.
Catch? What are you talking about? You're just talking nonsense now. Oh yeah, I did get another one of her, didn't I? So I go to my Etchel. I'm still trying to get kinetic damage for this girl. Auxiliary unit strength. Healing bonus. Oh, I did get kinetic damage on that one, but it's only 3.4%. Okay, let's see if we can... Please! I just turned into the maid. Reach 1,000 neural connection. I mean, that's a weekly though as well, right? So, like, I'd rather do that with Alexandria. So I'll probably just leave it. Because I got 5 days anyway. Rather than do it with randos, it'd be more fun. To just wait. Reach 12,000 personality stability in neural simulation. That is the one that I've capped out on. Yeah. Evaluation attempts used up for today. Is there anything to do in here? Wake up, keyboard, wake up. Yeah, I think that's about it for today. I've used energy. I actually got Catcher's gun as well, which is good. So now I've got Catcher's gun. I've used energy. I've ticked as many boxes as I can. I mean, okay, there's a couple more paradoxials, but I've got 5 days. There's a couple more gigalinks, but I've got 5 days, and then these two are time gated till tomorrow anyway. So, as far as I can tell, there's not really anything I can be doing in this that's going to be meaningful in any way. Oh, I mean, what, there was this virtual breach, right? Oh, hang on, what's this? Okay. Yeah, defense points in virtual breach, which is the one I think I just did. So I got almost 20,000 points from one run, and I've got 5 days. So the way I see it, if I get another 20,000 points tomorrow, well, it'll be quite slightly less. Yeah, again, I think I'm probably better off just. I suppose I could do one of these. Okay, what I might do is I might do it on an easy difficulty, just so I can get my 120 enemy kill streak. That'll also top up my points a little bit. Yeah, let's do that, and then I'll end it. I'll end it today. So do I need to click reset difficulty? I think so. So we'll do it on easy just to get the kill streak. So I need a kill streak of 120. And then whatever my points are at the end will stack onto what I've got, I think. It probably won't be a lot because it's on easy, but I'm mainly doing this for the kill streak, right? So who cares? So I've got a kill streak of 17, 18, 19... 20, 21, 22, 23, shit, 25, 27, maybe feel better as actual actually because she can one shot. I mean, yeah, she's got more of a spray to her as well. 35, 36, 37, I gotta be really quick, right? .46. 120 is quite a lot though. 50, 51, 52, 53. We're almost halfway there though, aren't we? 60, I am halfway there now. Don't let it reset. Okay, 67. 69. 70. 71. Don't let it reset. Are you kidding me? 72, thank God for that. God, this is fucking tricky actually. 74. 76. 77. 84, 85, 88, 90. As soon as I see it get to 120, I can chill out. 98, 99, 100, 102, 104, 7, 8, 9, 10. You fucker. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I need 5 more. 4 more. 17, 18, 19. Just need 1 more. There it is. Did it. Did it. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, because like that's a big number, right? But like, to be fair, you get quite a lot of time there in between each kill for it to count. Yeah, so that was how many? That was literally every single enemy in a chain. 148 it must have spawned, because I don't think I ever broke the chain. But that is still kind of tricky, right? Because like you only get 28. In order to get the 120 kill streak, there's only 28 enemies you could be allowed to kill outside of the streak, which isn't very many. But I guess because they've been so. Because the timer between the streak for the streak to count is quite long, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, so there's my kill streaks, and then I did top up my points a bit as well, so I'm over halfway now, almost 3/4 of the way for the first one. Yeah, that was worth doing, I think. That was worth doing. Apparently I got a new badge. Cool, so I think that's basically it.
Do you think you'll play this game again, or was it a one-time thing?
A one-time thing? I've been playing that game since it came out. You fool! I mean, I took a break from it. Like, to be fair, I didn't think I was going to keep playing the game. because it was kind of a nothing burger when it first came out. To be honest, I only really started enjoying that game once Etchel came out, because Etchel makes it quite fun, and I've just been kind of meh. But I will do that with the gacha game for a while. Like, I was doing that with Wrestleriana for quite a while. Like, I already kind of knew that I didn't really like Wrestleriana and it wasn't my kind of game, but I convinced myself it was worth playing for the story. And, like, you know, I still like pulling characters and stuff. So I stuck with Wrestleriana way longer than I really should have. And then it finally had to shit. It finally had to start shitting on me in the story for me to be like, you know what, enough's enough. Like, because if I'm only playing this game for the story now, and now it's shitting on me in the story, it's like, well, what's the fucking point? The story, like, the story's not that good. It's not that fucking worth it. But Snowbreak's the only game. I would say this about Snowbreak. Snowbreak is the only game where, let me get my paintbrush out. Paint. So Snowbreak is the only game where, let's say this line here is my level of enjoyment. It was about here when it first came out, and it was slowly going down. Snowbreak's the only game that's sort of made that go up higher than it was in the beginning. So normally, if we use green, normally a gacha game like has a really good hook and it's up here, and it slowly starts going down until eventually you're like, oh my god, I hate this game. This game's a job. But like sort of around, you know, I don't know, somewhere around here maybe, is your sunken cost fallacy, where it's like, yeah, but if this right dimension is time, if that's time, and sometimes even money, so money and time. Sometimes you're like, okay, well, I put so much money and time into this now that I may as well see it through. And that is, in fact, the sunken cost fallacy. So I will say Snowbreak's the only game where I'm like, okay, I'd still put the time into it, obviously. But I wasn't sure whether the time was worth it. But the one good thing Snowbreak had going for it is I could go in, and this was the same with Wrestleriana, which is why I stuck with Wrestleriana so much longer. Because also this calculation includes something called like effort, right? So I will be like, okay, so let's say the effort is big. Then my enjoyment, let's say this is my effort meter. This is high effort, and this is low effort. So my level of enjoyment, if it's high effort, kind of needs to be above this line, right? Otherwise I start feeling like shit, because it's a lot of effort and I expect a certain amount of enjoyment out of it. But the thing about Snowbreak is it was very low effort just to go in and sweep it. And same with Wrestleriana, right? And I guess same with Nikkei, really. Is they're very low effort games that I can just like a lot of the times I can just log in for 20 minutes, sweep everything, and then I'm done. If there's not much to do in the game, or I'm not really enjoying it too much. So I'll tend to let my gameplay, like I'll tend to play these games that are low effort a lot longer, because you know they're low effort, so it's whatever, 20 minutes is fine, I guess. But yeah, the problem with high effort games, and I think this is Wuthering Waves' problem, right? This is what concerns me about Wuthering Waves, is I suspect that Wuthering Waves is going to be a high effort game. Now right now it's kind of low effort because there's nothing to do in the fucking game. So right now Wuthering Waves is actually kind of down here. I literally go in, I do my dailies, and I get out. It's kind of on par with Genshin Impact. The crazy thing is Genshin Impact's 3 years old, and Wuthering Waves is a month old. So for Wuthering Waves to have ran out of content to the point where it's got nothing more than Genshin to offer in between patch updates is kind of tragic, actually. But my suspicion is that I don't know, I don't think Wuthering Waves is going to stay down here. I think once Wuthering Waves kind of finds its momentum and gets going, I suspect it's going to be a lot higher effort to keep in, to stay engaged with the game. I'll tell you what game really is up here more than any other is fucking Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact's fucking effort is up here. It's fucking insane. It's the sweatiest, fucking grindiest game I've ever played. Which is why I haven't really been playing it that much lately, because I'm just kind of burned out from it. Plus the game's super fucking stingy. So I don't really... Yeah, it's hard to stick with that game, to be honest. I gotta be honest. I do like the game and its content, but like... Fuck me, like... The daily grind in that game is fucking insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, I don't think this is just me. I think this is most players, right? I think... So where's Star Rail? I think Star Rail's quite a unique... And this is what I think they did it. This is why Star Rail is so good. I'll tell you what's good about Star Rail is it's kind of got a dynamic effort to it. Because the thing about Star Rail, right, is if you want to just jump in and auto everything, you can run Star Rail at low effort. And this is kind of how Zeppler plays it, right? Zeppler basically just jumps in once every couple of fucking weeks or whatever, farms a little bit, autopilots it. Well, no, she did. What's weird about Zeppler is she doesn't actually autopilot anything. She plays everything manually. But she doesn't log in and do her dailies or anything in Star Rail. She just wants to play the story. So she tends to just jump in it for like a couple of days before a big patch or whatever, do a little bit of farming, and then wants to just play through the story. So Star Rail, the interesting thing about Star Rail, and this is what I think more gacha games should try to do. I said gacha shames. Yes, gacha shames is correct. More gacha shames should give you the dynamic option of like how much effort do you want to put in. And Star Rail does this. So if you want to be a sweaty Star Rail player who clears simulated universe and gets every single achievement in the game, Star Rail has that for you, and you can do it, and you can spend all day and every day in Star Rail if you really want to. But it's not necessary to enjoy the game. So, but if you, on the other hand, if you want to just go into Star Rail and just do your absolute basic dailies, 15-20 minutes a day, and sweep everything, you can also do that, and you still get plenty of rewards for it, which is quite nice. So I think I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I do think Star Rail as a gacha game, and this is an important distinction, as a gacha game, I think it's much better than Genshin. Because as a gacha game, it offers you a lot more ways to play and rewards you better, and you know, you can decide to put a lot of time in or a little time in, put a lot of effort in or a little effort in. Do you know what I mean? Engage with these parts or those parts, and it's very dynamic in that way, and I think that's what makes it such a successful gacha game. Genshin, on the other hand, I feel is a better game overall. But I've always said this about Genshin. Genshin would be the best game ever fucking made. And, well, in some ways it still is. But it would undoubtedly be the best game ever made if it was just a fucking single-player RPG and it wasn't even a gacha game. It would be amazing. Like, as an actual RPG story and, like, game and single-player content experience, I think Genshin's hands down the best. But I think Genshin is a terrible gacha game because Genshin also doesn't give you any incentive to log in, right? At endgame, it's like I log in, and all I have, the grind is low effort, kind of. Genshin is a really weird one. So Genshin is like low effort if you're just going to go in and do the commissions until it gets a patch, and then when it gets a patch, it can sort of get higher effort up here. But it's so like, it's so like short-lived that like Genshin's constantly just down here and then up here and then down here and then up here, and it's like this, right? It constantly. And the problem with this low effort part where you're just farming is it's still more effort than it's worth logging into the game for to do 4 daily fucking commissions. But it's not enough engagement to like make it feel worthwhile, right? So the only thing that's going to keep you down here is literally FOMO and like wanting to save for characters or whatever. But if you get to where I'm at, where you've got all the characters that you want, except for, you know, once in a blue moon when a new one comes out, then I literally don't even play Genshin anymore. I want to play Genshin, but there's nothing to do in fucking Genshin. So that's why Genshin's like the worst gacha game ever. It's so bad. There's no incentive to log in. There's no incentive. And then also with its like, it's got the worst weapon banner ever. And what's even weirder about that is you don't even need the weapons at all. So then there's no incentive to really pull. So it's just a terrible gacha game. But it's a great game if it wasn't a gacha game. It's Genshin's a weird one. But yeah, I think Star Rail's really good. Honkai Impact is a great. Oh, I don't know. Honkai Impact's a bit weird. I don't know if Honkai Impact's great at anything. But I enjoy. It's got some nice gameplay, like Wuthering Waves, right? It's got some nice, and so many games have tried to copy it. Like it's got some fun, sweaty combat. So for me, like Honkai Impact's a good game to sort of like jump in and get sweaty with now and again. But I just don't want to be sweaty every day with a game. It's just too much work. But yeah, because of how high effort Honkai Impact is constantly, I don't think it makes a good live service game, to be honest, or a good gacha game. But Genshin's the worst at it, right? Because it doesn't have incentives to log in, it doesn't have incentives to pull on the banners. The banners are fucking trash, absolutely terrible. It's constantly going from like dry, nothing to do to like, oh, suddenly a big patch update and there's stuff to do. And players are constantly having to sort of like on off it constantly. You can't like stay semi-engaged with Genshin really. It just doesn't really allow for it. Now I don't know, there's supposed to be a fucking end game coming in the next patch literally later today. So we'll see, maybe the new end game. But it's just a variation on Spiral Abyss from what I understand, so I don't see it. I don't see that being it. I really don't.
Oh, I see what you mean. Sounds like they need to step up the game. What's the deal with those banners though?
Yeah, Genshin's just weird, right? Like, so the thing is as well, right? Now, don't get me wrong, there are some of the things that make Genshin a terrible gacha game, I actually think make it a better game for me. So like one of my criticisms about it as a gacha game is that the characters don't really mean anything. Which is weird, right? Because like, okay, in Star Rail, I've pulled characters in Star Rail because of their utility. Because I kind of needed their utility. I've never done that in Genshin. Because there's no fucking point. The utility is meaningless. Like, as long as you pick the element that you want, like let's say you want to run a freeze team, then yeah, you need to make sure you have the right elements and enough freeze characters and shit. But outside of that, it really doesn't matter. Now, in a way though, that's kind of good because I like how diverse it is. I like that Genshin. But then here's the thing that drives me insane about that, right? That could be seen as a strength. This is why Genshin's all over the place. It's fucking brain dead. It's a brain dead game in many ways. Because Genshin, one of Genshin's, you could spin that into a good thing about Genshin, right? Where you could say, okay, well, Genshin is diverse enough to, like, you could just play for fun. You're pulling characters because you like the characters. You're pulling characters because you want the characters. Whatever, like, you don't have to worry about utility so much. So then that makes it more, what's the word? Lenient, you know what I mean? It's more lenient about, you know, how you play the game. But then, in that pig-headed fucking complete disconnection from the entire universe, they set this new endgame up, right? And the new endgame insists that you use certain characters to clear the endgame. Like, you have to choose the characters they say that you choose. And it's like, what are you doing? like this is the last game that it makes sense for you to do that in, because it just doesn't matter, because the game's so fucking stupidly easy, and like, you know, utility wise it's just, it doesn't really matter in Genshin like it does in Star Rail. But rather than take that and use it as a strength and say, okay, well, let's offer lots of content built around that strength, they go and do the fucking opposite. And they say, oh no, we're gonna restrict players and make them pick certain characters. And I feel like it's like, again, it's a mismanagement thing. It's like they're probably looking at the spreadsheets and saying, oh, we need more ways to entice players to use characters that they just don't want to use, because we couldn't design the game to fucking, you know, have any utility or purpose for doing that. So we have to beat them into it with other ways. So we'll force this gameplay onto them. And it's just like, it's just brain dead. It's like, why are you doing that? If you couldn't design the game around having a utilitarian purpose for having certain characters, then just restricting it out of like pig-headed bullshitness doesn't make it fun or good or anything. It just makes it, it's just fucking annoying. But Star Rail, I think, has put a lot more thought into like the utility of characters and how they work together, and you know, you'll need certain characters for certain teams, and you know, they just make more sense. Like, team building is a lot more meaningful in Star Rail. And again, it's incentivized me to pull characters, even male characters. You know, I don't like playing male characters, but sometimes I've just needed an imaginary character or whatever, or I need, you know, a better healer or whatever, and yeah, okay, I know this male character's really good, fuck it, I'm gonna get him. And I would never do that in Genshin. But again, so that could be seen as a strength, right? Because then I'm more free to, you know, play, I don't know, Team Cute or whatever the fuck I want, right? And it doesn't really matter what they do, because I can still clear the content with Team Cute or whatever the fuck I want. Now that could be seen as a strength, right? Because then you're like, okay, well, it's aimed more at casual players anyway, so that's maybe a good thing for casual players. But then, like I say, in their fucking pig-headedness, they're like, okay, we're going to force characters onto you in Endgame. We're going to force characters onto you in Spiral Abyss. We're going to force characters onto you in events. What are you doing? Use your strengths to bolster what makes the game strong. Don't work against that. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, so rant over for now. Okay, so where are we at with this? I haven't done any work on this outside of stream because my brain was struggling yesterday. I don't think it's going to do any better today. I'm still knackered and it's still hot. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So I'm at a point now. Let's just play it. Focused, yeah, that's fine. So I'm at a point now where I've set up the feedback or telegraphing for a move, and it only works for legal moves. So now I can only move it into one of the up, left, right or down squares, which is what we wanted. I can put it back and cancel my move. I can't complete the move yet because that's what I need to do now. So this would be an actual match for pizzas, right? So I need to now execute the swap and swap those pieces visually, and then I need to do a scan of the board to find the matches, highlight the matches, score the matches, etc, etc. Okay. But first, I need some kind of point scoring, move changing something, I feel. Just to make it make sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a text object for now. And we'll call this like the number of moves remaining. And I think I'll just like start off with like 12 moves. So for now, I'm just going to put a big 12 here. And this will be like the number of moves remaining. So we will label that appropriately. Text moves. And then I think I'll give Paimon some kind of like hunger meter or something that you need to fill to clear the level. For now, I'm just gonna use numbers. And I'll just give it a different color. Pink for Paimon, I guess. We should see that. It doesn't. Yeah, you know, we can see that. It's pink back there, so I'm wondering if you. But it's nice and big, so you can still see it. I guess I'll just make it yellow for now then. Something that stands out a bit better. All right, and I'll call this one. TXT hunger. Okay, so if we go into our game manager script, and I'm just going to link those. Yeah, we've got UI. Right, let's add those. So we'll do a public text txt moves, a public text txt hunger, and then I'm going to do private integers for those as well. So we'll do I'll put a prefix of num, so number moves, and then private int num hunger. Alright, and then what I can do in update is I will just say for now txt hunger equals num hunger to string txt moves num moves to string. Okay. Alright, so at the moment we have our legal moves being telegraphed. And that happens in the method I was stuck in for most of yesterday. I'm just trying to find it now. Where the fuck is that? Yeah, here it is with all my comments in it. Yeah, I don't need those debugs now. Okay. What I also did is I already fleshed out yesterday that this would be where we place the fruit, and our conditions say the input confirm was press this frame, And if grab index means we're not grabbing any fruit, then basically we pick up the fruit. Else, we're placing the fruit down. So, placing the fruit down. So the first thing I want to check is, I'm just going to do a quick debug log to make sure that is firing where we want. Where I want to put it. And we've got grabbed fruit, grab index. So grabbed fruit. Grab index. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to quickly run that, make sure it is working the way I think it is. I need to link the text objects, moves, and hunger. Okay. So we could do a match for a French fries here. So I'm going to press confirm. There we go. Place fruit. Our grabbed fruit was fruit item number 2. Did I say grabbed fruit? Yeah, it's supposed to be grabbed food, isn't it? I'm back to this fruit thing. Hang on a minute. Did I still call it grabbed fruit? I did. Yeah, I thought I changed that back yesterday because it's not fruit at all, it's just food. Yeah, whatever. I'll fix that up. I was delusional yesterday. Grab index was 14, so if we turn our numbers on. Yeah, so that's we know that we grabbed the French fries and we grabbed it from cell 14. So with that information we can basically pick up the food that's in the current cell, put it in cell 14, and we know which, we can find out what food that is, put it there, and put the current food that we've grabbed and put it there. So that's what we need to do now. But first, yeah, first I do want to actually rename that grabbed fruit and grabbed fruit placer, because I don't know why I thought it was fruit. I don't know. Like I said, I was delusional yesterday, I think. Okay, so now it's showing us where all our mismatches are. So grabbed fruit should be food. Let's go and change that. Okay, so grabbed fruit is now grabbed food.
Sounds like you're having a fruitful time there, mate.
Mate. Alright, mate. Cheers, mate. So grabbed fruit placer is also going to be grabbed food placer. Yeah, I don't know why I hallucinated that everything was fruit yesterday, but explains why I couldn't fucking code for shit, doesn't it? Okay, so our fruits, our fruit references are now food references, just because it makes more sense. Thank God. And then we can go back to our debug line. Here it is. And also grab food, place food. Get out of this fruit hallucination once and for all. Okay, so like I said, what are we doing? So we know what food item it is because grabbed food is the food item ID. and grab index is where we grabbed that food from. So I think the first thing we should do, because obviously before we replace the food that's in the current cell with the food that we've got a hold of, we're going to need to move that food into the cell that the other food was in first. Otherwise, if we overwrite that, we won't have any way of finding out what that food was after the fact. So we do that part first. So we'll take the food. So we need to get the food that's in the current cell, and we need to put it in the cell that the food came from. So what we'll do, we'll make a new integer called dest food, and that wants to equal grid cells at position current cell index dot food item. Okay, so now we have our destination food index. So where we're going to put our grabbed fruit into, if that's a burger, we now have the number for a burger. We need to update the grid cell in the destination position. So grid cells at grab index. And we need to update its food item to be the destination food now. So if that's a burger, the burger now goes in the position there. Now at the moment, I don't know that we have a function to just do a board update, as it were. We have a function to draw the board. Yeah, we actually don't, you know. So because we have functions to update the placer UI, which is the squares and the colors of the squares to indicate legal and potential moves, but we don't have a function to actually update food being moved or placed or whatever. Now we could put it directly in here, but that's bad practice, and we're probably going to need to use it several times again. So I'm going to make a function now, and I'll just say update board, I guess. So let's make that now. Actually, we probably don't want to update the board until we put the other one in the thing, but we'll put it now. My vapes become somewhat clogged. What the fuck, dude? There we go. Okay, so we'll do a for each, and we're dealing with square. What is the class called again? Food cell square. For each cell square, get square in grid cells. Okay. So basically we're going to read the information that's in each square, and we're going to update its visual representation for whatever's meant to be held in that square. So we just say I think it's called food items. Let me check. Food types. Oh, it's actually called food squares. So we want food squares. Also, we need an index driver in here as well. So we'll make an int index equals 0, and make sure we increment that as we go through the loop. Then we can say food squares a position index. Dot texture equals food types. It's food type, I think. Yeah, which is slightly confusing, I'll admit, but yeah, it's the list is actually food type, even though it would make more sense if it was types, but never mind. So food type, and then whatever the food item is in the get square. So we basically go get square food item. Food image. Alright, so that will show all of the new foods in their new places. Actually, thinking about it, I might rename this to update and check. And it might even want to be a core routine. Let me think about this. Update and check. I mean, it's probably better practice to have separate functions actually, and then just call on the functions that we need. Because there might be a situation where we just want to do the board update and we don't actually want to check for matches. I can't really think of one, but there might be. And then at least we have that capability. Yeah, I think I'll leave it for now then. Okay, so we update the board after we do the initial swap. But really we want to do the new swap as well, right? So we already told the grid that we came from to put the burger or whatever in that square. Now we need to put the grabbed item that we currently are holding into its destination. So for that, let me think. We basically want to go to grid cells at current cell index, and we want to go to food item, and we want to set that to grabbed food. There it is. What we also want to do is we want to set grab index to -1, meaning we are no longer grabbing anything. We want to set ghost food place it to false. And we can set grab index to -1 as grabbed food to -1 as well, just to be safe. Okay, so let's test that, and then I need to go to the loo real quick. What I should have also done is actually, yeah, what I also want to do is take a move off the player as well. So we'll say num moves minus, meaning decrement by 1. Decrease by 1. Alright, let's check that. Now we're not looking for matches yet. We're just making sure that we can. So let's move this French fry. So these French fries can go where that pizza is. So we'll pick up the French fry. Move it over to the pizza. And confirm. Okay. Everything worked except the French fry got matched, moved and everything. I don't know why the pizza's shaking though, saying that the pizza... Oh, it's... Yeah, okay, so let me just... Okay, so there are 2 visual things that are happening there that need to be changed. I'm just going to make a note, because I already do need the toilet in a sec. So, when moving food... Reset animation states shaking. Also reset placement throbbing animation states. So it's just 2 animation states that we haven't dealt with. Okay, that's fine. So it did do it. Right, we can see the French fries. And we're not actually holding those French fries because as we move around, those French fries don't move. But the ghost, because there's like a ghost UI, right? The ghost UI, actually, yeah, so really it's not actually the throbbing animation as such. Yeah, that's not true, actually. It's the ghost. Place a cell to be hidden. On ghost placer. Okay.
Ah, the plot thickens. Looks like we're in for a rollercoaster
Assistant?
of emotions with this ghostly cast.
Be right back.
Stay tuned for more drama and spooks. Captain Copium has to deal with something and we'll be right back shortly. For a fun fact. In the last 4,000 years, no new animals have been domesticated. I wonder what Captain Copium is doing. It's fun fact time. Halloran Dallas' middle name is Alexander. captain is taking longer than expected.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Captain Copium.
Okay. Also, my moves went to -1. I thought number... Weird. I thought that would have... If plus increments by 1, I thought minus would decrease by 1. Okay, guess not. Okay, so that's fine. I can say num moves equals num moves -1. So we already have a function for checking like resetting animation states. Right, I need to be careful here. Okay, let me just think about this. Okay, so the problem is... Here's my problem. The problem is I detect animation states as I detect whether the cells are like movable cells or not. Like are they suitable destination cells? So if I go into my cell square class, it's called will this cell be a suitable destination for a match 3? And is this a potential move that could be made by the player? All this information is calculated as the board is generated. Now we don't want to regenerate the board because we're happy with the board where it is. So we need to take part of that function out of the board generation, basically. Because if we just update the animation states, because what we could do, right, it seems like, okay, well, why don't we just read the information that's already been stored here by the board generator and then reflect the animations based on that? The problem with that is the board changes as food is moved, right? So some of these logical calculations will change as a result across several moves, right? Because an example is, because also I want there to be a long game to this, right? So you could spend 2 moves to do a match 4, for example, and I'm going to make that more rewarding than just spending 1 move on a match 3. And if we just updated the animation states, the information about whether that's a match or not wouldn't get updated, and that might cause problems further down the line. So to be on the safe side, when I do my board generation, let me see where I actually set will dest. Is it will dest, can dest, will dest? Fuck's sake, it's highlighted. Oh, okay. Oh, that's even better. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on outside? Dogs barking their asses off. No, it looks like I update... Well, I certainly update the will dest value on highlight current cell borders, which is actually represented by the squares in the UI, which is constantly active. So actually, no, I don't need to worry about that. However, what about the can move flag? That's where it's checking it. Okay. Well, no, reset grid sets them all to false. Yeah, okay, I just realized as well that's... wait a minute, no, because the cells don't change, though, do they? So, okay, well, this is kind of weird, right? So, can up, can left, can right, can down. Basically, all depends on the position of the cell. In other words, is it on an edge tile? If it's on an edge tile, then obviously you can't go any further left or right or up or down, depending on what edge it's on. Now that's not going to change because we don't actually change the cells around. We change what's stored in the cell, like data that's stored in the cell. The cells themselves don't ever actually move. So the can up, left, down, rights, they're going to be fine as they are. They don't need to change because the cells themselves don't actually get moved. But can move is information about the food contained in the cell currently, so that does need to be updated. Show moves. So we have a function called show moves which does those calculations, but for some reason we didn't set it to false when it's not a potential move, which we should be doing. Okay, that's fine. I can just use the show move. So I was smart there, and I actually put a separate function in it. Okay, so calling show moves will fix that issue there. Okay, and then ghost foods needs resetting, which is basically, I'll put it there. We set grabbed food to, what did I call it? Food empty. Hang on. Yeah, I just said food empty here. Where it doesn't like it's called empty texture, and then ghost off. Okay, so we should have fixed all three bugs. Also, that was moves was becoming -1. Okay, so let's test that. So that should have fixed the bug with the moves being miscalculated. It should have fixed the bug of the ghost food still being visible, and it should have fixed the... It should have also made sure that all of our food and all of our grids were updated based on whether, like, for future moves and what's changed and everything. So let's grab these french fries and put them here. Boop. There we go. Everything looks great. Oh, it still went to -1. What the fuck? So is that running multiple times? No. No, it's not. Oh, yes. No, I know why. No, I do know why. Yeah, because, okay, we only update the number of moves. The number of moves is probably 0 when we press play, and I just haven't noticed. Because I updated it to reflect these, for these numbers to reflect it, right? But I didn't set it anywhere. So basically, I need to set the fact that the number of moves we have is 12. And then it'll go. Yeah, I was going to say, so num moves minus did do what I thought it did. I thought that was strange. Yeah, I can just say num moves minus here. Yeah, okay, the reason it's gone into -1 is because it started at 0 and we never actually updated it to say that it was 12. So we'll start at 12 and that will go down to 11. But yeah, the French fries moved, obviously. This should be a match 3 now. So we should highlight it and score it accordingly. So now we need a function for that. Now let me think about this. I was going to ask ChatGPT a quick question. Yes, you can create an exploding effect on a sprite or image without using particle system, and there are a few methods. Divide the sprite into fragments. Oh, sounds like a lot of work. Now fuck that. Fuck that. Divide the sprite into fragments, create separate game objects for each fragment, add physics to it, write a custom shader. Jesus Christ. No, it's not worth it. It'd take a week to do all this. Right, I've got a better idea. I've got a better idea. So we could just destroy them or replace them with blanks and make them disappear, but it's nice to have, I think it's nice to have like animation effects and stuff to make it look somewhat nice. So here's how I'm going to solve the problem. It's not really a problem, it's just a polish. So at the moment we have 4 food items. I'm just going to load them in Photoshop. Okay, so what I'm going to do, a real cheap, easy, quick solution, is to grab the shape and I'm just going to turn it white so we have like a silhouette of the original food item. Because with this I can do all kinds of things. I can change its color, I can make it glow, I can do whatever I want with it. So basically I'm just going to create silhouette versions of each food item, which is going to like probably just fade out. It's probably going to turn into that and then fade away really quickly in an animation, because I think that would look better than just instantly destroying it on the next frame. So we'll call these sil, because they're kind of like silhouette, they're kind of like reverse silhouettes. So silhouette burger. I'm not going to lie, this drink's been annoying me a little bit, so now that I have the opportunity to fix it, I'm going to fix it. It just appears a bit smaller than the other food items, so I'm just going to crop it a little bit tighter so it's a little bit bigger and it makes it a bit more consistent with the others. There we go. It's because I've been wanting to do that actually for a while, so now's my chance. Okay, so I overwrote the original drink with a slightly tighter crop, and I'm just gonna
Overlow 167 Smug Burger.
For some reason it's not even loud, but for some reason that bloop fucking scared the bejesus out of me. Hello, how are you? I thought you were asleep. Welcome back. Also, I think it's because my aircon's off, so like everything was like deathly quiet, and all I could, suddenly it was like bling. And I'm like, what the fuck
I
was that?
made food to revive my soul.
Food to revive my soul. Well, you've come to the right stream, because we are. You know how your mum? Well, I don't know if your mum, but my mum said don't play with food. I'm basically breaking all those rules today. I'm just breaking all those rules. I'm like, fuck you, mum. I'll play with food if I want to. Okay, so I'm just making white versions of each food, and then what I'll do is I'll fade that to get like give it an effect. So this one's sil fries, and there's one more. So we've got silhouette burger, silhouette drink, silhouette fries, pizza. We missed the pizza.
I laid down for a bit, but I had the mega munchies. Now I'm here. You playing with your siege weenie later.
Oh, I'll definitely be building and trying out my siege win. How long is it now? I can't read that. It's so small. What is that? Well, let's work it out. It should be like 6.5 hours, I think. I don't know, because like I've seen 2 different times, but then again, right, the other time was literally 6 a.m. this morning. There's no way it would have been 6 a.m. this morning, because that was a day too early for a start. Well, depending on your time zone. I mean, maybe I should check. There's no way she's up now, but maybe I should check though. Imagine if she was. There's no way she's up now. She'll be, like I said, it'll be when the other banner ends probably. Silhouette pizza. There we go. Okay, so now I have white silhouette versions of each of the foods. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a coroutine. So just do that now. And I'll call it display matches. Well, this is kind of weird, right? So this is display player match. Yeah, actually, let's call it that then. Player match. Okay, and then for now, I'll just do a quick yield return null so it stops complaining. And then I can do...
Overlow 167 Smug. I'm going to have to listen quietly, because my brain is sleepy.
Oh my god, you should have seen me yesterday. Yesterday I had one of those days. It took me... Mind you, to be fair, Pika was all... But I can't blame Pika, because I was like that before Pika showed up. But it took me like hours to solve a problem that was fucking obvious that I should have done in like 5 minutes. I don't know why. Like, I'm staring at this and I just had it completely wrong. And I couldn't figure it out. Yield return null. Using generic type requires 1 argument. What? Oh, it's because... Probably because I don't have system collections in here. That's a weird error though. Why would it say that? Yeah, that error's always confused me. What a weird error. Because normally if it doesn't have the class reference, it would just say, you know, what the fuck are you talking about, basically. But instead here it gives you some really weird specific error that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, and what it's really means is I don't know what that is, but it doesn't give you the normal error that it would in that situation, so it's very confusing. Okay, basically let me think about this. So we've got a list of foods. We should probably have a list of their silhouettes, I would think. And then what I could do is replace the texture of the silhouette, fade it down using maths, and then we do the swap for the blank ones, and then we score it and everything. Yeah, I don't think she'll be up right now. Wait, what the? That was the original. That background there was from the original version of Genshin Impact when it first came out. But yeah, I think it's because they're trying to force you. They're trying to force you to use. They've updated Siege. That didn't have Siege Run on it before, though, did it? Yeah, no, it says there's 6 o'clock. But why have they updated? Let me just check. I don't think so. They have updated the background with Siege Run on it, which is weird. But then it also says right next to it that the wish duration is from 6 o'clock onwards, which is what I have it. Well, my time, that would be correct. But who knows, because of time zones and stuff. What if that's not my time? It's worth checking, I guess. But if she was up now, they'd be overlapping the banners. Which I don't see that they would. I don't think they would overlap the banners, would they? They don't normally overlap the banners. If she's up now, I'm going to lose my shit. There's no way she's up now. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, it'll be in 6 hours and 28 minutes when this one disappears. But they have updated the background. Weirdly. Yeah. No, everything's on track, I think.
It looks like you're now playing Genshin Impact. Would you like me to update the stream?
No, I'm really not playing Genshin Impact though. Where should? Well, the thing is, I'm probably going to play it for a bit in the couple of hours leading up, because I've got one story quest to do, so there's no point standing in a good wishing place for Siege Run. Obviously, we wish in the Fortress of Meripede, though, don't we? I think we should just go and find her in the Fortress of Meripede. Go and stand next to her or something. Anyway, yeah, she's not up yet. I didn't think so. But yeah, they have changed the launcher. They've put her on the launcher now. Yeah, she's kind of pay to win as well right now, because this boy is the only boy in the game that's HP scaling. But to be fair, they'll probably give you like a free-to-play version of her weapon in the event or something, because they've done that many times. So my guess is there'll be like a free-to-play equivalent in the event alongside her or something. Probably. Right, so so at the moment we have food types. Oh, you know what? We could actually just add it to the food types class. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I like that. So if we go to our scripts Trimon, we have a food square. And here we have the food image, right? We can now... Oh, wait a minute though. Doesn't food square, is that what's contained within food types? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know, because we don't see it until it's dynamically generated. I'm pretty sure it is. Like if I put a public texture 2D and we do a silhouette, now we can store the silhouette images of each food against its original image. So if I go to data, food, so now we've got the burger, yeah, there it is. So we'll get our burger image, our silhouette image. So there's our silhouette burger, silhouette pizza, silhouette fries, and the silhouette of a drink. Perfect. Alright, so now what we can do, let's make sure that's saved. Well, it must be because I put those in. So I said start coroutine, play a match. So what we'll do, okay, so I have that weird function that I made which looks for matches for our UI, but I think I made it kind of dynamic, so I should be able to use it for this as well, I think. Well, actually, show moves, this is actually what, well, no, show moves shows, oh yeah, these check potential matches. Ooh, yeah, that's true, actually. Because the thing I made is even more complicated than what I need now. The thing I made actually checks potential matches based on one move from the current setup. But we're not doing that now. We're actually, for this part, we need to check the board for matches right now. But it's going to be similar to our check potential matches. It's just a much more simplified version of it. So here's my check potential matches. I go through each grid cell and I basically do virtual swaps in memory to check the conditions. I don't need to do that now. I just need to count the iterations. So let's grab this code and use it as a template, and then we'll just hack away at it. I also don't need a temp list of items. But do I want to... let me think about this. Yeah, okay, this is true. I have to think like long term. Okay, so we don't just check... The thing is, I could do that, right? I could make it so that the check for player matches checks for a match. The problem with that is when we destroy the fruit and we let the new fruit drop down, there may be more matches created from that animation, right? So we're going to need to check matches again. So it's better to have a specific function for this. So I'll make it very similar to check potential match. This time I'm just going to say check match. So I'm going to copy that one and we'll get rid of the word potential and we'll just call it check match. For check match, it'll take a cell index and a swap index. Yeah, no, for this one I'm just going to check the entire board. So it doesn't need to take anything in. We'll basically check it against the entire board. Okay, so this is where we create temporary memory and we copy the list into temporary memory. We don't need to do that now. We just check them directly. And we need to int that index. Right, so we make an index of 0 and we make an iterations of 0. Last food -1. Bool, this check is false. Int call count equals 0. Okay, so because we were using the temporary list before, this time we can reference the grid directly, so we can say grid cells at index. That doesn't like that. Oh yeah, because it's grid cells at index dot food item. That's why. Okay, so we check the food. We get the food item from the current cell and place it in check food. We say, is check food the same as the item that was in the last food item? And if it is, then we increment iterations. And essentially what we do is whenever we detect more than 2, if iterations is greater than 2, then this check returns true. The other thing that this needs to do though, ah shit, that's true. So at the moment, if I set this up as a Boolean function, it will return true or false. But we need to know more than that. We also need to know where the match is. Ugh. That's actually not too bad. Okay, so what we'll do, so this should return a list of matches, because also there might be more than one match on the board at any given time, right? Now when the player makes a move, probably not, because you know you can only move one fruit at a time. But as we introduce power-ups and as board pieces are moving around like kind of rapidly, yeah, we could definitely match more than. And actually, yeah, you could. The player could could create 2 matches, because if you swap like a strawberry for an apple, I know that we only have one of these foods, a burger for some fries, right? And you know, you could actually essentially make a row of burgers and fries at the same time if there was just one thing that was the wrong way around, right? And you just put them in the right order. You could make 2 matches at once. Anyway, I'm waffling. All this waffling is just to say that basically we need to return a list of integers, which we'll call match places. And then when we find a match, okay, so this one's going horizontally, and if we find a match, I return true. I don't even need to return true though. Right, I need to set it up like this, where it's basically a list function. Instead of a Boolean function.
Just code it. Don't overthink it. Time to flex those coding muscles.
Just fucking do it, you bitch. Jesus Christ, Cat. Just fucking code it and shut up. No one cares what you think. Just make me another million for fucking Hoyoverse. Jesus, is this what it's like working for Hoyo? Just shut up and code it, Paimon. Little bitch. Imagine if they did that. Like, imagine if like it comes out like a week from now that Hoyoverse staff come clean about working at Hoyoverse. Yeah, they call us all Paimon. They're like, shut up, Paimon, and do your fucking job. From this point forth, you will just be called Paimon. Do 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 do. Okay, this is some pretty insane shit right now. So if we find a match, this check equals true. I don't really care about that anymore. What I do care about is returning back our list of match places. So what we do is we say match places dot adds. Okay, now bearing in mind the start, this is not the start of a match. Also oh shit, yeah, also we need to know whether it was detected. Okay, we should do match oh, I know what to do. No, we can't do two functions. I think I might need a separate function for horizontal and a separate function for vertical. Okay, we'll call this get H matches then. Get horizontal matches. And then we'll do a separate one for get vertical matches. Because otherwise I have no way to distinguish. If we do it in one function, I can only return one list. A list can only contain integers, so I can't record whether the match was found in horizontal or vertical dimension. So if I do two separate functions, one for horizontal and one for vertical, we'll just call both, and then we'll have a list of horizontal matches and a list of vertical matches, and then we can do whatever we need to do with that after the fact. So match places in a horizontal match, it's already found 3 whatever burgers, so the location of the match isn't where we're up to right now. I think it's where we're up to -3, but let's just bring up our numbers and make sure I understand that correctly. Okay, so let's say we're in this code right now and we're on cell 31 and we detected 3 matches. It's 31 -2. It's not -3, it's -2. Because it would have started here. Right, so we want to return 29 as the location of the match. So it's, yeah, so it's current, is it index? I think it's index. So it's index -2. There we go. So we record that location. Yeah, that's great actually. And then that's basically the end of our horizontal matches function. So I can close that off and I can return match places as the list. There we go. We're happy with that. And then I want a separate function called get V matches for get vertical matches. It should be similar. Oh yeah, this one was such a bitch. This one was such a goddamn bitch. This was what I got stuck on for hours yesterday, trying to figure out what the fuck I was doing wrong because I had to get it. No, actually, that was a couple of days ago, I think. Yeah, it was actually. I wasn't even working on this yesterday. Yeah, but when I first did this, I was such a bitch. Because I had to do it by grid length, and then I had a vstart +1, and for some reason it just wasn't fucking doing it. I can't remember what the issue was now, but I was doing something fucking wrong. Right, so int iterations declare, int last food declare, cell index equals 0, while index is less than grid cells count, vertical. Right, we need to set up the list again. So after our index, well, we can set it at the top, it's fine. It's a list of integers that we want to return. Match places equals a new list of integers. Okay. And then get the food item from grid cells. If check food is the same as last food, increment iterations. If iterations becomes greater than 2, it's similar to before, but it's not quite the same. So we say match places dot add, and it's going to be index. Right, this is where it gets a bit trickier. I feel like it's grid size times 2 minus grid size times 2. So in this grid, because it's 7 by 7, it's minus 14. So let's check it with index 34. So where's my calculator? 34 minus 14 should give us 20. I already know it does. Yeah, so it's index minus grid size times 2. There we go. Column count. We don't have an int column count. Okay, there we go. Just like that. So we have a list function called get horizontal matches. We have a list function called get vertical matches. So what we do now is and that's gonna check the whole board. Hang on a minute, is it though? I need to make sure it is. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Yeah, while index is less than grid cells count, so it checks every single grid piece. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's find the function that we're working on. Player match. Okay, so what we do, we'll play. Okay, play. Well, yeah, we still need to do. We still don't know whether it was a horizontal match or a vertical match yet. But here's how we find out. So what we do is we declare a list of integers. And we set that to check horizontal. Or was it get horizontal? There we go. Get horizontal matches. I need to give it a name. I'll call it horizontal check. Why doesn't it like that? There's no argument that corresponds required parameter cell index. Okay. Yeah, they shouldn't be taking anything, that's why I left that in by mistake. But now it's, this one is like cell index. Equals 0. Do we use cell index though? Yeah, we don't even use it. I think that's, yeah, I know why. That's because that was left over from when I copied the function name from getNeighbors, which takes a cell index. That's why. Okay. There we go. So it's happy now. Okay, so go back. I'm getting lost in this sea of code. update board, play match. Here we go. Play match. So list. So we declare a list of integers and we call it horizontal check, and we say equals the get h match function. The get h match function will go through every single grid in horizontal motion and find matches of 3 or more. It will return a list with an integer in it, which gives us the start index of where that match starts. Thinking about it though, it should probably tell us. It should probably tell us the count as well, shouldn't it? Okay, we can cheat there then. We can cheat there. So what we'll do there is we'll do a private integer and we'll call it last match count. And then in our functions where we get the matches, we just need to set last match count as we detect greater than 3 iterations. So right as we update our list, we'll say last match count equals iterations. And we'll do the same for the V check. Because we have nowhere else to store it really. So that's fine. So yeah, that way we can do our scoring and our animations and everything else, right? So we declare hcheck and then we say if our list hcheck count is greater than 0, then essentially we have a match, right? So the first thing we can do is say int get length equals last match count. So we know how many matches the player got. So then we can affect score, right? So let's say num hunger, Paimon's hunger score equals num hunger. And it depends how I want to do this. I don't want to just give 1 point per like match because I want to really reward the player for getting multiple matches. I think the way I want to score it actually is give 3 points for a match 3, but then double it for each additional match. So 4 is 6, 5 is 12. Yeah, I think so. Because it's really hard to get like 5 matches. Okay, so we have a baseline of 5. So what we do then, we have a baseline of 3 rather. So what we do is we say, because it's match 3, right? So the minimum is 3. So we basically we make a new integer called above 3, and we set it to get length minus 3, and then we'll say the hunger score equals the hunger score plus our initial 3 points for getting a match 3 plus whatever's left in above 3. Now it depends, do I want to do exponential? Oh, that's the other thing as well. If I do num hunger, well, we know it's going to be 3 though, don't we? It's always going to be 3 times the number above 3, I think. But that doesn't make sense because 4 would be 1 above 3, and I'd be saying plus 3 times 1. Yeah, I suppose that's doubling the score though, isn't it? Plus the initial 3. Yeah, I think that's right. 3 times above 3. So let me just make sure my brain knows what it's doing there. So if we got 3, then above 3 would become 0. So our score would be 3 plus 3 times 0, which is just 3. So we get 3 points for a match 3, which is what I want. If we matched 4, we'll take 3, we'll have 1 left. So we'll say 3 plus 3 times 1, which is 3. So we score 6 for a match 4. Yeah, which is double. That is what I wanted. I wanted it to be double. And if we were to match 5, it would be 3 times 2, which is 6. So 3 plus the 6, which is 9. So we'd score 9. Yeah, I think I like that. Also, I think what I want to do here is, I don't know yet, but I might give the player back an additional move as well for anything they scored above 3. But we'll have to see how that plays. That might make it too easy. The idea is I want there to be some strategy from the player. So if I give them back an additional move for every point they scored above 3, then they can play a long game then. Players can start to play a long game and be like, oh, okay, it's going to cost me 3 moves to match 5, but I'll get those moves back and I'll score tons of fucking points. And then, like, so players will be incentivized to do something like that, to basically sacrifice more moves to score much bigger points, and then I'll give them some of those moves back for taking that risk, basically. It's like rewarding the player for taking a risk, I think. So I think I like that. So I think what I'll do as well is I'll say num moves equals num moves plus above 3. So I'm giving them a move back every time they matched more than 3. So if they're able to match 4, in a row, they get an additional move. 5, they get 2 additional moves, and so on and so forth. I don't know. It depends though, because once I start introducing power-ups, that might get a bit crazy, and I might end up giving them way too many moves. We'll see how it works. All right, so there's our score system. Now I have to. So I have the location from our H-check coordinates, and there might be more than one. Oh shit, that's a good point actually. Yeah, I'm only. I just said if H-check count is greater than 0. So what I have to remember is this list might contain several matches, especially once we start getting power-ups. This could have like 3 horizontal matches on the board. Also, I need to check that to make sure it actually works properly. I think it will. Yeah, no, I actually know it will. I know it will because when I was doing my debug messages and I was testing that function like crazy, trying to fucking get it to scan vertically properly, it was definitely recognizing every match on the board and debugging it back. So now that I've told it to add that to a list, yeah, this will definitely return multiple matches to me. But this needs to handle it, so at the moment we're just looking at, we're just scoring based on whatever the last. Oh, that's a good point actually. Oh fuck. Oh, it's okay. Okay, this is where things get kind of fucking nuts actually. Oh, now I have to think about this. Right, so I just realized another problem. Although I could make that a list. So at the moment we store. Oh yeah, and now I have to think about how I want this to work. So at the moment I have last match count as a single integer that I update based on how many matches were found on the board. The problem is, if there are multiple matches on the board from one H check, at the moment I'm only saying what the last match count was. So the player could have matched. Plus we need to like visually clear those now and everything as well. So like okay, so it needs to be a list. But I thought of a way there where maybe I just like aggregate them. So maybe I just count. Maybe I count 2 horizontal matches on the board at the same time as one big match. The problem if I do it that way is when it comes to what I'm trying to do now, which is visually remove them off the board and all the rest of it, I don't have indexes to know where they came from. Well, I have the indexes in this list here, but I don't know the individual lengths. And I need the individual lengths. Yeah, so basically last match count doesn't want to be an integer. It needs to be a list of integers. Okay. Because it needs to hold multiple lengths, because there could be multiple matches. Last match count equals new list of integers. It doesn't want that, that's why. Where? Yes, it does. Yeah, okay. Good. So now, let's just get rid of. Okay, and now we can put this in a giant loop as well, because we need to iterate through each match, right? So we will do an integer called match index, which we'll set to 0, and then we need to say while match index is less than h, check count. Make sure we increment that. So we iterate through each match, and then we do all this inside of the iteration of each match. There we go. And then this becomes last match count at position match index. It doesn't like that. It's probably just this. Yeah, it is that. Okay, that's fine. I did that so I could find my way back though. It's getting hard to find. Okay, but just remember it's line 160 something. I'll just remember it's line 160 something. Okay, so now in our functions are designed to deal with an integer of last match count, whereas now it's a list. So now I basically say instead of equals, I say add. So add to the list. I also need to make sure that list is cleared on every new run. So we need to make sure that list is empty before we go into this. So as we set index to 0, I'll say last match count. And actually that should be counts, really, technically, because it's a list. It's fine, whatever. It's not the end of the world. There we go. Okay, so now we basically told it each time you find a match, add the lengths to a list. You're also returning a list of index locations of where those matches were found, so that our scoring function and everything here can now deal with clearing each one of those. So, and now I can decide, do I want to clear all of these foods all at once, or do I want to clear one match at a time? I think one match at a time is good. It's fun that way. It's like, ooh, you know. I think as a player, as I've been playing these games, like, it's fun to sort of like see, like, the longer it takes to be scoring you, because you're just getting match after match after match, like, the better you feel. You're like, oh my god, it's still racking them up, and you're like, it feels good as a player, I think. So yeah, I think it's definitely better to do one match at a time, score the player on each match one at a time, and sort of, you know, let the player feel good about, you know, how many matches they've gotten. Because if you just blasted them all at once and scored it all at once, I just don't think that feels as fulfilling as a player. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do now? So we've scored the player. Now what we need to do is we need to replace the images of the food. I also want to make the cells brighter as well, actually. So if I go to the cells, I'm just going to declare 2 new variables here. I'm going to do cell normal, and I'm going to do cell match. I'm just going to set those up now. So back in my cells, I'm going to grab that colour there, which is the normal cell colour. And I'm going to start from that for my match cells, but I'm just going to make it a bit brighter. Actually, don't forget that the food's going to go white, isn't it? The food's going to go white. Yeah, I think white against that will look good. So for now, I'm just going to go with that. We can change it. So back in our reset cells, I need to make sure that each cell color is set to cell normal color. So reset grid. So we need for each. Yeah, we're already dealing with cells in cell parents, but is it in? It's actually in cell background. Yeah, we don't have cell background referenced right now. So I need to reference cell backgrounds. It's getting pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. So we want a public transform of cell backgrounds. And then I need a public list of raw images of cell backgrounds. There it is. Don't know why I put a space there, but it did. And then as we instantiate, we want to basically populate all of those from its parent. So for each transform background, I guess, in background parent. I thought it was called background parent. Oh, I called them both cell backgrounds like an idiot. Yeah, I'll call it background parent. It's nice and clear what it is then. Raw image does not contain a definition for get component because it's already a list of raw images. Wait, what? So does the list want to be transforms? Wait, what? Import parent. What's that button? Wait, what? I confuse because we do it on the rest of them. Oh, because it's not. Oh, because it's background. Where it still doesn't like it. Background parent. Oh, because this is grid back. Oh, I put grid background. I put cell backgrounds in the wrong place. That's why. There we go. Okay, let's make sure that's working real quick. Oh god! And have a little stretch. turn those off. I don't need them. Oh dear. I forgot to set the bloody parent, didn't I? Like I always bloody do, because I never bloody learn. I never bloody learn, me. It's true. It's so true. Okay, looking good. Cell backgrounds. Yep, cell backgrounds, beautiful. So just make sure that I reset in reset. Reset in grid, and we want for each transform a background in cell backgrounds. Cell backgrounds. Except it's, I guess we could say can we say I suppose we have to do it as a raw image because it is a raw image. Okay, yeah, we can do that. And then just say background color equals cell normal. There it is. Yay! Okay, so let's just make sure that everything gets re-highlighted as not match. Okay, so now back in our wherever it is, 160, we got play match. Okay, so now what we can do is we can go through. Oh, my rug. What do I do to my poor rug every day? You don't want to know. Yeah, so we have, okay, so we have our length. So this is a good first test, actually. We have our length. I also want to put a quick yield return new wait 4 seconds. And we'll just do like, for now we'll do 1 second because I just want to see the result. Mind you, we're not going to get multiple matches in the first test anyway, probably. It's probably going to take a while before we see that. So the first thing I want to do is highlight the cell backgrounds. So we can say cell backgrounds. And we want to take the match, all right, which is H check. Our list is H check. And its starting location, which is match index. So we know, actually we need to do this in a loop as well. So what we'll do is we'll say int, well, we've got the match index. This is like the match. I'll call it iter index for like iteration index. While iteration index is less than, and we said last match count at match index and then it's this. Right, so basically we're going to cell backgrounds. We're getting our start index from H check whatever our current match index is at. And we want to... Wait a minute. Yeah, because that returns... Okay, that's not even true either. We need to make a new variable which we need to set to that and call it start index. And then we'll just say cell backgrounds at start index. Plus iteration index. Dot color equals cell match. And then we can increment it iteration index. Okay, so let's make sure that's working first before we go any further. That sounds kind of nuts, but it's actually not too bad. Okay, so we should be able to close that now. So what I expect to see now is when we make a match, the background color should go bright and it should identify the match. So let's do these burgers here. It didn't bloody work. Oh no, you know why? Because it was a vertical match. And we haven't done vertical matches yet. Okay, so I need to actually test it and do a horizontal match. So there's some burgers here. Let's do that one. Yay! So it's working. That looks quite nice actually as well. You know what though? I never actually fixed that bug. The animation states for shaking was not updated. Is it always going to be in... Okay, we got an error now on our next one. Oh, it's nice seeing it start to work though. Right, so it has to be a horizontal match at the moment. So I'll do this drink. Where give an out of range exception. Oh dear, we got some bugs. We got some buggy bugs. Oh dear, we actually got some real bugs, yeah. Okay, I need to find out what's going on there. No, we've got bugs. Which means we're going backwards. I hate going backwards. I need to find a horizontal match. Oh, there's some French fries there. Okay, let's find out what this bug is. Place fruit. Grabbed fruit. -1. Grab index -1. Yeah, that's not right. For a start. Eh? It thought I was placing food. Why would it think I was... Because maybe it was saying... No, it should be can move. It should be can move. Because if it's can move, it shakes basically. I can check it. I should probably check it. Okay, what cell number is that? Let's just check it. It's 40. So if I go to my grid cells. Which one's my grid cells again? Play cells. 40. Oh, bugger. Yeah, that wasn't set to can move. That's kind of fucking weird. Well, that's weird because it applied the animation. Let me check my code. Yeah, we say here that the cell square can move is updated to true as the food shake animation is played. Else we set the can move to false. So the fact that the fact that those French fries were shaking would mean that something set it to false after this set the can move to true. Well, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Just make sure I'm not going crazy. So there's a drink here and it's shaking. So actually let's look at it first. And that's... Hey, it just so happens to be the same cell as last time, and it was a drink last time as well. Good old RNG is being reliable, I see. So good old cell 40 should say that we can move, and it doesn't. Despite the fact that when we applied the shaking animation, we set it to true. So something else is interfering with that. Weird. We don't call on reset grid. Yeah, I don't see where that's happening. The only thing I can think of is if somehow it can't go in the if and the else. That isn't adding up at all, and nothing's taking it, like nothing's doing it in update or whatever. I can manually change it. That's just strange because that is not what it's supposed to do at all. It's unlikely, but let me just mute that line because I did add that today and it was working up until today. But if it is that line there, it doesn't really make much sense because it can't, unless it's going over the same square twice, it can't go. But even then it would play the animation at normal, right? So it wouldn't be shaking. So I can't really think how that could be happening. Yeah, we would have also got a match there as well. Hey, that would have been a big one, that. But you know what's weird? Is it does seem to be working now. Take your time, mate. I thought it wasn't going to do it then. No, those French fries aren't part of it. What are you doing? You stupid bastard. Okay, we definitely got some bugs here. Pizzas? Do you want it? There you go. Why does it take so long sometimes? It's kind of weird. I don't understand. Okay, so it definitely seems like that line there is what's cancelling it out, but that doesn't make any sense because it's set up as an if or an else. And in order Unless we're applying the food shake somewhere else. I don't think we are. Let's leave that out for now. Yeah, no, we literally don't apply the animation anymore. Okay, this is really stumping me then. That doesn't really make sense. Why does it work when I mute that line? And then when I put the line back in... Because both of these things can't be true at the same time. Because it's an else statement for each get cell index in check neighbors. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Okay, so here's the thing. Because we don't do it... Because we don't do a full board scan from cell 1 or whatever to the end cell, and we're doing it by neighborhood search, then technically it could be revisiting the same cell multiple times, right, from different neighboring cells. But even then, given that the if else plays the other animation, we wouldn't see the shaking animation This isn't making any sense. Let's have a look at the food squares. I need to see the animator on it. Food normal. Yeah, the only other reason I could think that it would do it is maybe if it didn't generate an error and I'd called on an animation that wasn't spelt correctly. So I was making a call to food normal, and food normal wasn't quite spelt like that, and for whatever reason it didn't generate an error, but it is spelt correctly. So I can't think how it's playing this animation, so we know it came through here and applied the animation to it. And yet the can move is being set to false even though that animation isn't playing. That doesn't make any sense. Because nowhere else do we play the animations and nowhere else do we set can move. So this would be confusing. That's what's confusing about it, right? Is it's like both of these conditions, you can't have one of these conditions true and one of them like false, and yet that's what we're seeing. It should be like even if it was giving me the wrong representation, it should still be doing both of these, one or the other. But instead it's doing one of these for one and one of these for the other. And that's why it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand how that's happening. If would match, and we do a check potential match bool function on index and get cell index. If would match and potential food match is grid cells get cell index dot food item, then we play that animation. Else we play the normal animation. And we say that we cannot move that cell. This doesn't make any sense. I'm genuinely stumped by this one. I must be missing something somewhere.
It's joke time.
Oh, good.
I lost an electron. You really have to keep an eye on them. LOL.
Go stand in the corner. I don't have any horizontal matches I can do right now, which is kind of annoying. I can't see any horizontal matches unless I'm being blind. I am terrible at these games though. Yeah, no, I don't see any horizontal matches that I can do. I think I need to rerun it. And also, is that even the same error? I mean, yeah, it is caused by that error because we basically check to see if it's a can move cell square as well. Fucking hell, I can't stop yawning. I'm too tired for CG Wayne at this point. Oh, why is this happening to me? It's so weird. It seems to have appeared out of nowhere. The reason it seems to have appeared out of nowhere though is it is the line that I added today to say, well look, if we're applying the normal animation to the food, then it's a can move false square. Which is correct. Oh my god, stop yawning. Stop it! I might need to go get some coffee for CG Wayne. Ugh. Right, are there any horizontal matches for me to check? Why are you doing this to me, game? Oh yeah, there's one there. Drink. Yeah, it won't even let me grab it. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. This is actually insane. Stop it! Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Yeah, I wish that wasn't true as well. So our cells, I need to change that, you know. The number of the cells, I forgot about that. The number of the cells in the inspector doesn't match up with the number that we see here. Because stupid fucking Unity starts counting. Why would it do that as well? Stupid Unity starts counting from 1 in the inspector, but we count from 0 in code. So like these objects don't actually line up with their actual indexes. So cell 31 is probably actually cell 32. It still says it can't move though. Yeah, it says their cell index is 31. Yeah, so I was looking at the wrong cell earlier, but it's the same problem. It's still labelled as cannot move. Fucking hell. I hate it when I get waves of tiredness like this. It's getting warm again in here. That's probably what it is. Oh, this is driving me nuts. Both this strange error, which makes no sense, and the fact that I can't stop yawning like a fucking, I don't know, kind of yawning beast. Right, so let's go and check. So cell 46 will actually be cell 47. I might want to change that as well because it's incredibly confusing. I hate inconsistencies. And this is a fucking inconsistency that Unity itself fucking makes. Yeah, so that should be ticked there and it's not. But the fact that its shaking animation is playing, it just contradicts what my fucking code says. Oh my god, it makes no sense. It's driving me insane. How is this happening? Oh, put the aircon on. It's in an else statement, for fuck's sake. The only thing I can think of, because it's like, it's not that weird to think that it's doing a potential match search from each neighboring cell, right? And you're not going to get a match from every neighboring cell. So I can sort of understand how it's going to set it to false, even when there is a potential match. If the last neighboring cell that it checked returned false, then that could get set incorrectly. That's not what's confusing me. What's confusing me is in those situations, I say to play the normal food animation on the food item. So cell 47 here, which is actually cell 46. I still hate that doesn't line up. So if I look at its image in food squares, cell 47, what does the animator say it's playing? Yeah, as I thought, it's playing food shake. Like, it just doesn't add up. Like, if it's wrong, it should also be playing the wrong animation. So why is it playing the correct animation, but then it's being reset back to can move false? I don't know. But maybe I can use that animation thing to my advantage. Also, actually, I think I just realized how to fix it. Okay, if it is that, which is what I think it is, but it still doesn't really make sense, because why is it playing the correct animation, but then it's coming back here as false? It's the discrepancy between these two conditions that's winding me up. I don't care if this logic is wrong or it lands on the wrong conditions. It's when things don't make sense that it drives me nuts. Like, this shouldn't be allowed to happen, but it is, so that's really weird to me. I don't know, maybe the animation has some kind of weird, like, cooldown or something on changing animations. I don't know. Possibly, because it is a state machine. It could be that it takes a few frames before you can change animations on it again or something. Anyway, either way, the way I fix this, right, is we have an index driver of grid cells. So as we're doing our indexes, we should do an int num matches equals 0, and then we can just set num matches back to 0 here, and then we can say here num matches plus plus, and then we only want to set it to false. Yeah, but that's now an else. So I'll change it to num matches wants to equal 0, and the negative of this would not match, and potential food match is not grid cells get cell index food item. There we go. I think that'll fix it. Because, what's probably happening is it's finding a match on one of the neighbours, but then there's another neighbour it visits after that and says, oh, this isn't a match. So then it says, hey, you can't be matched, and it's setting this to false. Like I say, it should also be setting the animation to normal, which is what's so confusing. But thinking about it, it might be because the animator is a state machine in and of itself, it might be that once you make a call to the animator state machine to change animations, any following calls to change it has like a cooldown on it or something, so it just falls on deaf ears. So it ends up playing the animation we told it to play on the previous iteration, but then it's still playing it on the... Fuck, no, it's still doing it. Oh my god, this is even worse. I hate this. I fucking hate it when things don't make sense. Oh my fucking god, this is actually fucking driving me insane. Ugh. Yeah, we declared. Plus, we declared none matches there anyway, right? So I don't need to reset it back to 0 there. Just add. Okay, let's see what the fuck is happening. Actually, I might want to dump that to a file. It would be better, I think. Let's do both.
Looks like the game is giving you a hard time. Maybe it needs a hug or a timeout.
What about me? What about fucking poor me? Don't I need a fucking hug? Oh yeah, let's hug the fucking computer that's driving me around the fucking bed. Imagine it's only doing what I'm telling it to. Well, it's not. It's kind of not though. But it probably is in some fucking way that I can't see right now. Okay, let's have a look. Let's dump that to a file as well. Right, rather than fucking sift through all that, let's go into the notepad version. Okay, so I dumped a debug out, so basically where? How does this drink make a match exactly? Oh yeah, there's two drinks there. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at 46. So index 46. Put that over there. So for index 46, it was visited twice. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So something else. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? According to this, our function here only found one fucking match. No, it didn't. It's okay. The weird thing is, it found a few matches actually, but number of matches stayed at 0. Oh, because I did the debug before my code had finished for that thing, which was probably dumb of me. I should have put the debug last. Okay, I can move that. Just put the debug down here so that it gives us the correct information. That would help. But yeah, what's weird is, okay, so something else. Well, this doesn't make any sense. I searched. Although, wait a minute. Maybe index 32 found that match, right? But no, because index 32 doesn't consider 46 a neighbor, because it'll only go as far as the burger. So when we check 32 will check here, 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 and here. So the drink's out of bounds as far as 32 is concerned. So 46 needs to check it. Oh my god, this ain't making any sense. Fuck, that's gotten really cold now. Wow, it's good to cool down, but holy shit. Freeze my nipples off. Oh no. Let's make a match 3 game. Yeah, what a I have such great ideas, don't I? I do want to go on record though and say, look, if I was sleeping better, because it's so fucking hot right now, and I always struggle to, I have fucking sleep problems as it is, but especially when it's hot. What's weird is since this heat wave started, I don't feel like I wasn't laying awake all night trying to get to sleep or whatever. Like I actually slept. I feel like I slept fine, but every day I've been absolutely fucking knackered. Now heat makes me feel tired anyway, but like I also feel like I haven't gotten good quality sleep or whatever the fuck. It's like I feel like I need to catch up on sleep, which is weird because I've had like early nights as well, like the last few nights, but it hasn't fucking helped. I've just woken up earlier, so I do want to go on record and say that I think this would be a lot easier if it was a bit fucking cooler and especially if I was caught up on sleep and I didn't feel so tired. But yeah, it is also like a bit more insanely complicated than I initially thought it would be. Like it is and it isn't. Like it's not, but like it's just fucking awkward, isn't it? I mean, I don't even know what to make of that. Because, like, is that index even the cell index? Because, like, according to my debug log, it says it found a match on index 44, right? Which I assume is cell 4. Cell 44. Now, okay, yes, technically I guess it could. Because what it will do is it will say, look, if I swap myself with these fries, will I create a match? Yeah, okay, no, also I remember, okay, initially that would have been shaking, but I went in and fixed it because... So yeah, moving the drink will create a match, because if the drink is swapped with the fries, then the fries makes 3 fries. But really, the drink shouldn't give a shit about the fries, right? The fries give a shit about the fries. So that's why I apply the shake to the fries, because from the player's perspective, that's saying, hey, you can match these fries rather than, you can match by moving this item. Because it did used to do that, right? So originally my drink was shaking there as well, which was saying, hey, if you move me, you'll get a match. But I thought that was too confusing for the player, because I was like, well, yes, because if I move the drink with the fries, it will create a match of fries. But really, given that the fries are shaking as well anyway, I'd rather only shake the fries to make it clearer which thing can be matched, right? So I guess that's why index 44 came back and said there was a match, because yes, if I swap the drink with the fries, I'll match the fries. So technically that's correct. But 46 is saying... Wait, is 46 is correct? Or was I looking at 46? 46 is shaking. Oh yeah, but it's a vertical match. That shouldn't make any difference. Yeah, 46 didn't... So, I'm so fucking confused. 46 is shaking, indicating that it can be matched, which is correct. Because if I move 46 up 1 slot, I match 3 drinks. But according to this algorithm, 46 didn't find any matches. Did I only do it on a horizontal or something? No, because this one checks neighboring cells, so it doesn't really give a shit. I just, like, something's not right, obviously. And 32, did 32 find a match? No, 32 didn't find a match, which doesn't surprise me, because 32's neighbouring cells, even though 32 can be the end of a match if it's swapped with 46, its neighbouring cells don't extend beyond the burger. So it makes sense that 32 wouldn't know about anything it can match with, because its bounds are limited to what's highlighted on the map right now, on the grid. The more I debug this, the more confused I get. Yeah, I assume index is grid cell then, but it makes it even more confusing because, okay, according to our debug data, right, 46 was only visited twice, and on both visits, it came back with no match. So then how the fuck did the shaking animation get applied to it then? Right? Doesn't make any sense. The only place it's referenced is in this function. Nowhere else do we apply that animation. It's just not adding up. Right, I need to restart Unity. I'm getting to that point again where I feel like things aren't fucking... They just aren't making any sense. Like, it feels like it's not doing what it's supposed to do, and there's no reason, no logical reason for it. Okay, let me delete that debug.txt. I just want things to start making sense. That's all I ask. Okay. I just fucking run it. We'll have another look.
I'd like to tell you a fun fact. The word...
Shut up. Okay, 47. See? How am I supposed to make sense of this? We are dealing with fucking cell indexes, right? It doesn't make any sense. The pizza cannot be in its shaking animation state right now without finding a match from that algorithm. Yet the fucking algorithm is saying no match is found here in the debug. Well, if you didn't find any matches, how the fuck did you apply the shaking animation to the pizza slice then? Like, it just isn't adding up. Because nothing else sets that animation. I've checked. Oh, there's something I'm missing and it's just like, I don't know what it is. I should just click that. I mean, basically, yeah, we use index to iterate through the grid cells, so index is definitely the cell index. This just doesn't make any fucking sense at all. It doesn't make any sense. It was visited twice. Also, why was it visited twice? It should have been visited 3 times because it's got three neighbors. So maybe I think I need to take a step back. What's weird though, like, it's so weird, right? I hate it when stuff like this happens. There probably is still some fucking bug that I'm not seeing or whatever. But what's weird is it all looks like it's working, right? And it's always risky to change things when things look like they're working. Like my UI representation on all this, right? All these squares are like behaving properly. They tell me when there's a match. They tell me where my move radius is, and all that seems to be working fine, which is using those functions. But like I said, but then again, right? Like why does cell 47 only get checked twice? Oh my god, this is breaking my brain. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. I use I use the same function on the UI, right? And as I'm hovering on the pizza slice, the UI literally tells me in bright green, hey, you move this fucking pizza slice here, you get a match, bitch. So the UI knows about the matches and it's correct. And yet when I run it from here, it's checking it twice. So I'm assuming the one it's not checking is that one then. But it's the same functions. I deleted the debug, doesn't I? Yeah. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Let's check the neighbor data. Cell 0, neighbors found 2. Correct. Down and right. Wait. Then it says index. Wait. Oh. Okay, wait. Okay, there's something weird going on here then. Okay, this is actually enlightening. I say for each neighbor in the neighbors that came back in a list of integers. Oh, actually, I only say, okay, I only put the debug. I put the debug in the wrong place. I only report on if there is a match. Yeah, okay, put the thing in the wrong place. Yeah, just put it there for now, whatever. Okay, let's try that again. God damn it, will you just update? Yes, thank you. Okay. Checking cell 0, neighbors found 2. Correct. Checking in neighbor cell 7, so it checked in the down cell first. Potential match not found. Correct. Checking in neighbor cell 1. Cell 1 neighbors found 3. Correct. Checking in neighbor cell 8, so it checks down first. Potential match not found. Correct. Checking in neighbor cell 0. Potential match found. Yes, because it makes 3 French fries. Yeah, that's fine. Checking in neighbor cell 2. But thinking about it. Well, see, that's so now I see that, like, that doesn't even really matter then, does it? If we find a match, like, yeah, I get why I was doing that, right? It's because okay, I think I know what the issue is. In index 1, a potential match was found when it was checked against neighbor cell 0, which is correct. Again, it's one of these situations though where, like, the pizza isn't the thing that gets matched, the French fries are, but by swapping the pizza with the French fries we do create a match. But that makes me realize that pizza can move should be set to true, but its animation should be set to false, which it currently is. Although I might reset those animations elsewhere, actually. Ooh, well, that might be what's doing it. No, because that's not our issue. Our issue isn't that the animation's wrong. Our issue is that fucking can move is wrong. Okay, yeah, I think things are starting to become a bit more clear. I also remember having this weird can-dest cell, right? I think can-dest cell basically is how I do the UI version of this. Because what we're essentially saying is, okay, it's not necessarily a suitable tile to move, but it becomes a suitable destination tile to make a match. Yeah, so will Dest becomes a suitable destination cell. But also, I'm wondering if this can move thing even needs to exist at all, really, because I thought about this before, and like, I think I want to be able to let the player move any piece of food anywhere they fucking want. It's their moves to do what they want with at the end of the day. You know, but they can only move it up, down, left, or right. That's the only rule I think I want to apply. So then maybe can move is redundant anyway, given that it's breaking this whole fucking thing. Because originally I was going to make it so that you could only move food around if it was actually going to, you know, cause a match or whatever. But then the more I was thinking about it and the more I've been fleshing this out, the more I realised I'd prefer it if players are able to do like long games and do bigger matches and stuff by sacrificing moves for like bigger points or whatever the fuck. Which essentially makes can move redundant, I think, because shouldn't we just let anybody move anything? Okay, I'm gonna back it up. I think I'm gonna rip can move out of the system, because the more I think about its original purpose, the more I realize I've kind of already decided not to do the game that way anyway, and now it's causing errors and confusing the shit out of me as well on top. I think it would be good to rip it out, see where it existed in my code, and make sure my code functions without it. And the result of that will be cleaner code, I'll be less confused, and also I can make the game the way I actually want to make the game, which is that the player can move any piece anywhere as long as it's only up, down, left, or right. And then they can do like longer moves. They can sacrifice moves for bigger points and stuff like that. But first I'm just going to back it up, because if I rip this out it could break more stuff probably. Yeah, I think can move's redundant. The way I was, because the way I was originally going to use can move was to have the system somewhat know about matches. But the more I've gone into this, the more I've developed other ways of finding those matches. And in the way I represented the UI is I realized that the square you're hovering on isn't the square that is the thing that matches. Like, it's the thing that, like, it's not the place that the match occurs, right? The match occurs in one of the neighboring cells. So then I set the neighbor cell to say that it's a suitable destination for a match. I don't even really know if that makes sense, to be completely honest. Like, the Star Rail version of the Match 3 game worked like that, which is why I think I was originally thinking in that direction, is I noticed that the Star Rail game, like, requires that you make a match in one move. There's no, like, long game. You can't move fruit unless it makes a match in one move. But I don't think I want mine to work like that. I think I want mine to let you... I think it adds more strategy to the game if you can sacrifice a move, because you know that in 2 moves you can match 4 or 5 things. And then I want to reward the player for doing that. Yeah, because I realized, like, for the past half an hour or whatever it's been, like, I've been trying to debug a function, or a flag rather, that doesn't really help me at all. Because there's no real purpose for it. Because its original purpose, which was to restrict the player from making moves that wouldn't create a match, because that's how the Hoyo game did it. I no longer want my game to work that way anyway. So why am I spending time trying to get that function to work when it's not a function I want to keep in the game anyway? Like, I'm only going to eventually overwrite it anyway. So better to just rip it out now, make sure the game functions without it, and that's one less fucking thing to confuse me, essentially. I think that makes sense. Alright, let's see what it breaks. So in my cell square, I'm not sure about the will dest. I think I used the will dest in the UI thing, but I'm not sure about that either. But I know that if I if anything, I only use it in that. I don't know whether that needs it or not. There might be ways I can do it without. So now I can forget. I just reflect it in the animation. I'll mute it out just in case. I mean, I don't know why. I don't think I want these debugs anymore. Well, again, I don't know, do I? I should just mute it out until I know things are working. It'd be best just to mute it out. There's only the two other references for it. So here we say that it must be a can move. And here when we reset it, we set can move to false. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, because it was a vertical match. We haven't got the highlight thing to work on vertical matches yet, but it's letting me move those now. There we go, and it identified the horizontal match. Yeah, it's working better than ever, actually. I think that can move thing was only hindering me because it wasn't really something that I wanted to use anywhere. It's just because, like, when I first started making this, I was kind of using the Hoyo Star Rail version in my mind as sort of a reference for it. And so I thought I might need that flag so that I can restrict player movement. So can I just move anything at all now, even if it doesn't shake? I suppose I probably can, right? And that's fine. I want the player to be able to do that, to be honest. Yeah, I can. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, I actually like that. I much prefer this. Like, the player's got more freedom. It's nice, actually. And that was something I found about the Hoyo one. I felt like the Hoyo game was a bit too hand-holdy and restricty, whereas this one, mine now, lets you just move anything wherever you want. And also, there's another advantage to that as well. In the okay, let's say the board. Now I'm going to try and program it so it doesn't. But let's say the board does end up in a state where there's just no matches left to be had and you literally can't make a move. I guess Hoyo made it so their game could never get in that state, and I'm going to try and make it so my game never gets in that state, because I think it's a bit... But that's the thing, now I don't have to, right? Because the player can make a move. Because, okay, let's say the player just got unlucky and ran out of moves. Well, they don't end up in a game-breaking state because they could just waste their last couple of moves, you know what I mean? Until that move counter goes down to 0, and then, you know, you get your score at the end or whatever. Yeah, wow, I can't believe how just ripping that out just made everything so much better. Yeah, I should have done that originally. Cool. I think I need a break though. I think I need a break. Yeah, it's working better than ever, actually. Taking that out was like... I can't believe how seamlessly and easy it was. I even backed it up because I'm like, oh my god, this might break 50 things. Because I thought I was using it more than I was, but clearly I was never really using it. And where I was using it, I didn't even need it. And in fact, using it was only hindering everything and confusing me, and yeah. taking it out. Now everything runs perfectly. I'm never going to want to use that anywhere. So now there's like less bullshit, less code, less to confuse me. The player's got more agency, can play more of a long game. Yeah, just I think the benefits outweigh doing it the other way. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's just quickly move on to the next bit then. So there was, because we already highlight the horizontals, right? It's basically the same thing. It's just that we declare a list vcheck and we ask for get vertical matches. Replace our hcheck references to vcheck references. That's basically it, to be honest. Pretty sure, because our functions should do it, so let's see if that works. So now we should be able to highlight vertical matches. Okay, we got a null reference. 202. Cell backgrounds. Yeah, I know why. I know why. It's because in the V1 we use grids. Although I did say grid size times 2, didn't I? Yeah, I said index minus grid size times 2, and that's the start index. But then when we're working out the length, what's weird about that though is I can't see how that would, like, it is wrong and I know where it's wrong, but where I know it's wrong shouldn't result in a null reference, because it shouldn't go out of range. It has more chance of going out of range when I correct this to what it should be. Yeah, I can clear this out now. This is actually working great. Bye. Okay, where is it? 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 Also, some of these functions were written by ChatGPT, you know. That I don't actually use. Now, to be fair, that's probably called on by another function written by ChatGPT. Like, I don't really want to do it right now because there's a bit of spaghetti. There is a bit of spaghetti in here, and the spaghetti comes from ChatGPT, and it never really worked properly. So then I went and made my own version. But now I've got like some of ChatGPT's old code and my new functions in it. But I know that if I like untangle ChatGPT's shit that I don't use, I could actually reduce the script by a fair amount actually. But that's not gonna be. That's not going to be the easiest untangle operation. Yeah, so what we do is we say iteration index plus plus, but it really should be iteration index equals iteration index plus grid size, because we're going vertically now. Why? What the fuck, dude? Why does it hate that? Well, iteration index is less than last match count at position match index. So we set the start index. We set the start index to wherever the start index was, I guess. And then we say start index plus iteration index. Oh, this is really awkward. Which actually wants to be... Basically, we want to add grid size to start index per iteration. So it would actually be iteration index equals, actually it wants to equal grid size times per iteration, and then just increment per iteration. It's happy with that. But the weird thing about that is when it was wrong, it should have been giving low numbers rather than high numbers. So I don't understand how it was no referencing on that. But anyway, whatever. What? Okay, that didn't work. Clearly. Okay, it did the first cell fine. What the fuck? Iteration index. So while iteration index is less than match count, match index, an iteration index starts at 0. So it ends up starting at start index because it's start index plus iteration index. Yeah. Then we set iterate and it. Oh, I put and instead of. Wait, what does that even do? That's weird. I accidentally typed ampersand instead of asterisk. Which is weird because, like, how do you do an ampersand mathematical? I don't even know what that would do. I thought that would have produced an error. But apparently it didn't. I think it... I don't know what it did. I don't know what it did. Oh, you son of a penis breath. Why won't that work? That should definitely work. Because we add the grid size to it for each iteration that we've been through in the loop. And then we add start index to that. While iteration index is less than the match count at match index. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, instead we'll use... Okay, I got a better idea then. Let's call that... wait. I gotta get my brain around this now. Really, it's per... Yeah, we can't use iteration index anymore then. We could use per iteration. But per iteration is going to be one higher. So I guess it wants to be less than the count. -1, +1. Let me think about this. So let's say we matched 3, right? So this number here is 3. And we start at 1. So we say while it's less than 3, so on 1 it goes through, on 2 it goes through, but then on 3 it stops because it's not less than 3. So yeah, it wants to be +1 here. Count +1. Okay, that's how we do it. Let's make a match 3 game. Yeah. Sure, let's shove a giant rod up my ass while we're at it. What? Oh. Why can't I get this? I don't understand. While per iteration is less than last match count at match index plus 1. Now, to be fair, it did highlight 3. So, like, that part's fine. We take the start index, which makes me think that start index was wrong. Maybe start index is wrong. What the fuck? If start index was wrong, well, then that's the only thing that's wrong, because, like, to be fair, it did make a straight line going down, so at least that's something. But it should have fucking started here. So why? So VCheck might be coming back with the wrong start index. But that's fucking weird, right? Because until I changed this part in the previous tests, it was getting the start index correct. Bugger my boiled egg. Sideways. With no lube. Okay. So VCheck said the start index was 17. Yeah, so VCheck is giving the wrong start index as like we thought. So the start index should have come back as 11, but it came back as 17. Okay, so our VCheck function's not working properly, which is weird because, like, I swear it was doing the right one until we changed whatever. Okay, so what did we get wrong here then? Where's my VCheck? Get V matches. Okay. So we set the start index as... So let's use this one as an example, right? We said match places add index, which is the current cell coordinate, and it found it 3 matches in, so it found it on cell 25. So we said, so I tested this with my fucking calculator. So it takes 25 and it minuses grid size times 2, which is 14 because the grid size is 7, and it comes back with 11, which is exactly what I've said. So what the fuck? I also want to know if maybe it's finding too many matches or something. I don't think it is. I don't get it because that's what I say. That's exactly what I said. Also give me back the matches count. Match count, which should be Match length. Last match count. Last match count. Dot count. Also, we are clearing those lists out, right? I'm pretty sure we do. Yeah, last match count clear. Last match count clear. I'll just put that there because it's very important that we do that. But we are doing that. We are doing that. Okay, so let's just run it again and see, make sure that it's not, because what it might be doing is it might be finding multiple matches incorrectly because there's only one match, as far as I'm aware. And maybe it's, but then again, we also told it to do it per match, right? So we've already programmed it to handle multiple match. Argument out of range, interesting. Line 2 or 4. So it came back, yeah, okay. VCheck set start index to -12, which is out of range, obviously. So yeah, that's definitely not correct. And it only found one match. Okay, so like start index is definitely wrong. But as far as I can tell, okay, fuck me. I'm going to ask ChatGPT because I don't see anything wrong with that. As far as I can tell, that is correct. We basically say its index, which is the cell location, that it found the match at. So in this case it would have been 14, and then we minus 14 from 14, which is 0. It should have come back 0. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hang on, I think someone's shouting me. Yeah! My delivery's probably come. Ah, you fucking twat. Yeah, just give us a sec. No, I can't hear you. I'm in the room with the door closed. Please, sir? Oh, God. You know what? Let's try and fix this myself. I think maybe like doing a calculation inside of a list while we're trying to add a number to it is something it doesn't like. I've never really come across it before though. So I guess what I'll do, just to make life easier, is I'll declare a new integer and I'll say and then here we'll just set a new start. Just to make it clear that that's part of that. Alright, that seems fine. Alright, let's just double check it. That is so strange. That is so fucking strange. Like, what is index? That's so strange. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, sometimes it's just like, it's so fucking weird. Like, where is it even getting that number from? How is that even happening? I can't reach that one. That will be a horizontal. It needs to be a vertical. Here's one. Right. Calculated the start index as 4. Index was 18. No, the index was never 18. What the fuck? So we can't rely on it. So index isn't the starting cell at all then? That would explain why I've been struggling so much with this. Okay, so index. Wait, what the fuck? So I need to find out. I need to get the cell ID. So it's not index. So to get the cell start, I'm going to need to say, wait a minute, that's probably how many iterations it had. But why would it have 18 iterations? Probably because it's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, probably started at 0, so that's 18. Yeah, because it goes in that order, doesn't it? Oh shit. So how am I going to get... Okay, we could get the start index then. Okay. So we need an int get cell for now. Let's just set that to 0. Okay. Now I know what's wrong. So get cell index wants to equal grid cells. Well, we don't know where we're getting it from. Wait, how are we going through this? Well, index is less than grid cells count. That's what I mean. But surely, what the fuck? Yeah, it's because of the pattern we go through them, isn't it? Shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We just need a new... We'll just use cell count. There's probably one of these variables that we could use like column count instead, but now we reset column count there, so we can't use that. Play it safe, I'll just use a new one, we'll just call it cell count. No, but we can't do that though, can we? Because cell count is just going to be always the same as index. The problem is we don't go through the cells in the order that they should be gone through in normally. Yeah, we get the... Oh, I remember, yeah, because I struggled with this like a fucking son of a bitch. I get the... Yeah, I get the order from vert order index, I remember now. I had to manually type in the fucking order of the cells to go through. But that still doesn't... Right, so okay, so cell well, okay, I know what to do. So cell reference I know what to do. And then we get it out of vert order. We store it in there. Okay, that should be right now. Oh yeah, true. We did get a horizontal match as well. That would be a good one. Yeah, it got the vertical as well. It got the vertical as well. I think we did it. Jesus. Yay! Oh, we got another double. Hee hee. Yeah, it's working now. Good lord, what a pain in the ass this game is to make. Oh my god. Okay, now we know that's working. And we know it's the nice thing about that is we know it's like it's working in every way that it can, right? Because we just did 2 double matches at once there, and it went through and it did the first match, and then it went through and found the second match, and highlighted them like one after the other, like I wanted it to, in both iterations. So that's good. Yeah, it's working. Okay, it's backup time. Just save it in Command a sec. I'm also going to ask ChatGPT about something. So I think I've changed my mind about what I wanted to do. So at the moment, I said make the food items turn white to show silhouette, and then I was just going to fade them out, and then the new food was going to drop. But what they do in the Star Rail one, and it is something I've wanted to learn how to do, is they shoot the food off to like your side of the board, and then you see the point scope and whatnot. And we've got pie money like floating up and down. So I know that you can use these like arches and stuff. So I know it's possible, so I think that's something that ChatGPT might be able to help with. Let's make sure that's saved. Just come out of that one. Just to be on the safe side, yeah, that one's the latest copy. Well, actually, let's just call it copy 3 for now. It's not like I'm low on hard drive space or anything. Alright, now we'll ask ChatGPT. Okay. in my match 3 game, the player is matching food to feed a hungry customer. I'd like to transform the matched food items to a game object at the side of the screen to represent delivering the food to them. Rather than do the customer bounces up and down, and rather than a straight line, I'd like the path to be slightly arced. How can I achieve this in Unity? To achieve this in Unity, you'll need to animate a matched food item moving to a designated spot on the screen. No, I want code, you twat. Okay, it is giving me a script for it though. Okay, this could be fun. Because it'd be cool if you match, as you're matching the food just kind of like flies over to Paimon. And I've got a little animation which is supposed to represent like Paimon like receiving the food, so. Right, how's it set this script up for me? I don't know why there's 2 transforms. One transform for a delivery point and one transform for a customer. Like I only want one path. I just basically want one arch of movement, but as Paimon's moving up and down, you know, the arches should reach her higher and then lower to match where she is, basically. Like you're throwing the food over to her, essentially. Oh, it thought I wanted a script to move Paimon up and down as well. I'm already moving Paimon up and down. Yeah, I see all kinds of problems with this. So another problem with it. Okay, so another problem with this is at the moment my match 3 has single elements that represent each food square. And what it's going to do is it's going to take those elements and it's going to move them over to Paimon. The problem with that is, depending on how long that takes as well, those elements that need to be filled with new food are now over here. So I can't replace the food in the squares until Paimon's finished eating it, and then we can get back. Unless I instantiate a new... Unless I instantiate a new script. Okay, I think I need to be like I need to ask it for a different thing. Okay. I need a script in Unity which clones the game objects and transforms, moves them in an arc from the original position to destination position and then destroys the clone. So if I set up a structure for it, it always helps if you give it a structure. I'll call it thrower. Throw objects. And I'll give it the basic structure that I want. So the basic structure that I want is I want a public list of game objects. Throw these. New list of game objects. We'll have a public transform destination. On update, we'll say if throw these dot count is greater than 0, throw object, game object, object, yield return null. Game object. The object. How about that? And I can say start coroutine throw object. Throw these 0. Throw these remove at 0. Yeah, that's basically how I want it to do it. What do you call an arc? There's a name for it. I forgot what it's called now. Trajectory, isn't it? It's not, I don't know if it is trajectory. Trajectory is just like basically a path, isn't it? That's like giving a value to a path. Doesn't really mean anything. I know what I mean. Like it is the trajectory, like a starting point and an end point. But I'm talking about specifically like a curve. I don't think trajectory is the right word. I'll just say throw speed, throw arc, or throw bend. Right, there we go. Yeah, once you give it a sort of structure like that, it's much better at like figuring out what it's more clear what you want then. Here's an updated version of your throw object scripts. It includes a complete implementation of the throw object coroutine to move the object to the destination with an arc. This uses a parabolic trajectory to simulate a throwing arc. So I was right with trajectory, but parabolic? Alright, parabolic. Oh yeah, I forgot to send it the I forgot to send it my request, but I already knew what I wanted. I don't know what we need an is throwing flag for. That doesn't really make any sense, because you want I want to be able to throw all... I think it thinks that I only want to throw one object at a time, but that's not true. I want to throw 3 objects at once in many cases. But I can modify that. Yeah. I get rid of that bool is throwing. I don't want that. Because I think it thinks that I want to do one at a time, but I don't. I want to do them all at once. So I don't want that. I don't want it. Basically. Okay, we'll see how that goes. I forgot to tell it to instantiate though. Yeah, at the moment it's actually just going to throw the object itself, but I can modify that. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to say game object new clone equals instantiate I guess one of those. What is your problem? You want a position, don't you? Yeah, vector 3 position. That's what I just gave you. Transform.position. Oh my god. What is your fucking problem, man? Do you want the rotation as well? Is that why? You're such a little bitch. You probably also want the fucking scale. I don't know what this thing's fucking problem is. Right. Okay, now we've got a reference to the object. What if we say get object? There we go. Yeah, for some reason it didn't like the reference to the... That's kind of weird. Okay, then we say new clone transform local scale equals get object transform local scale, and then throw the new clone Okay, let's try that. Right, so destination is Paimon, although I'll probably give it like, I don't know where Paimon's point of origin is going to be. I might want to make a little square near a mouth or something so that I can aim them a bit more precisely at a mouth, but for now it's fine. Right, and then I should be able to, let's set this up to, I don't know, throw a few of the foods so we can see what it does. So we'll just throw some random foods. At her. See what it does. Nothing happened. Oh, it might be that food squares have, no, food squares don't have grid layout on. It didn't bloody work, did it? Well, that's weird. I'll set it to 0.1 speed. Maybe it's happening too fast to see. Yeah, I don't see anything happen there. But what else is interesting is the clones haven't been destroyed. So, okay, I can see where these foods are. So they're still in their original place, actually. Okay, so if anything, they might be too slow. I don't think so. I think the script's not working. Okay, I could see them. This time I saw them moving. And they got destroyed. But I didn't see them moving. I think the problem is they're going. I need to give them a new parent to clone them onto. I think that's the issue. So I think what's happening is they're rendering underneath the canvas right now. Yeah, I think it's all happening underneath the canvas. that's the issue. Hello, Pika. How are you? How is you? Okay, throw parent. So what I'll do is I'll give it a new parent. I mean, to be completely honest, I could just give it itself. This should appear over the canvas, actually, because it's part of the canvas, right? So I'll give it itself. See what we end up with. Also, I'm going to reduce its movement speed down to like 9. I feel like it was too much otherwise. There we go. Okay, so now we can see the foods move, but they're like nowhere near. Where they originally were. I think they also changed their scale. Okay, I think the issue is that I should be setting the parent first, because it messes the parent. It inherits a lot of stuff off the parent. So what I need to do is set the parent, then set the scale, then set the positions. Uclone transform position equals get object transform position. Uclone transform rotation equals get object transform rotation. I might put a space. I'm doing good at the moment. Wuthering Waves maintenance was announced today. Yeah, we need something. We need something. Logged in. Farm some spirals. Logged out. Okay, they're still not... I mean, to be honest, that actually doesn't look too bad. But, like, also not, right? Because, like, it's not... They're not really going towards Paimon, not really. Okay, there's a million things wrong with this. We'll try a bigger arc, 22, and we'll try a faster speed, 222. Let's see what we get. To be honest, if it just did that, that wouldn't be too bad. But also, like, they're not starting from their origin position, which is weird. Yeah, what are they doing up here? It's kind of weird. I think it's this code. Okay, the objects start from a different position to their original. They also just move. Oh, they also move in a straight line. They don't aim towards the destination. Transform and just scroll left off the screen. Okay, let's see what it comes back with. I'm approaching Union level 42 on the EU server and should hit that Union level tomorrow. 42 already. It's all extra XP getting. Catching up. I think I'm about to hit 49 tomorrow probably. Okay, apparently I wasn't cloning the objects correctly. Apparently. I don't know if I believe it. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How have I been doing? Yeah, okay, there's still a heat wave. Doing much better with this today, though. I mean, I did run into some problems. I always run into problems, but it's tough, man. This thing is tough, but that I like to challenge myself. It's still not doing it. Now the objects end up bigger than they started off. They still only move in a straight line. ChatGPT sucks, man. ChatGPT sucks giant dicks. Oh, actually, to be fair, okay, I think I know why the scale's wrong. Because the scale is changed. Although really not anymore, because we took grid. Yeah, we took the grid transform off the food squares once they were in place so that we could animate them. So the grid transform, the grid component did resize them initially, but now they are free. Freedom. I checked the system, said earlier today that you're still uni level 47 on the EU server. Okay, well maybe it's 48 I'm about to hit tomorrow. Maybe I got mixed up. I thought I would have hit 48 by now, but it does slow down. Spying on me, eh? Yeah, I know I'm about to change over, so it must be 48 I'm about to hit. Sometimes I get my numbers mixed up. I don't know. I give up. I think I need a rest. I need a better chat GPT. That's what I need. My chat GPT sucks. Next I'll be saying cat sucks. Oh, cat always sucks. I made her. That's why she sucks. She sucks for many reasons. She'll get better over time, and so will ChatGPT. So will this game. It's still not doing it. It's still completely fucking. It's still completely botched. This is terrible. This code is terrible. I mean, it's still. I mean, it's. Could I live with it? Yeah, I guess. But I wanted it to look like the food was being fucking thrown at Paimon. I want it to look like the food's. Jesus Christ. Like, it's just cool. All it does is scroll left. Looks like the vector 3 lerp method might not be considering all axes correctly, and there could be issues with the height calculation as well. Let's ensure the object moves towards the destination correctly. Why don't you just give me the right code to begin with? If you're wondering what I've been up to in War, oh, you know what? I couldn't sleep last night because I was thinking, oh, I just don't know what Pika's going to do tomorrow in Wuthering Waves. I need to know. What if he doesn't make the most of his... What if he doesn't make the most of that XP? What if he misses some maths? What if he doesn't get lucky and he gets 2 instead of 3 maths? Like, the amount of things I was worried about last night thinking about you playing Wuthering Waves is just uncountable. And then this is what I've been up to, as I nearly got all my weapons and characters to level 70 except for Encore. You're still leveling? Oh my god. I'm not even going to ask you about your databank. You probably fucking deleted that. You probably went back to databank level 1 from the sounds of it. And the weapon I got equipped on Verena, so after I'm done with that I can focus on upgrading my character's skills, plus my databank is now level 13. Well, you know, you might be able to reach endgame by Christmas. Look at that, I can reach... Ooh, I can do a 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll make a match 5. Okay, I don't know why. That's kind of weird though. I don't know why it filled in the first 3 squares and then did... and then found the rest of it. That's kind of weird. Also, why does it think that's a match? It's not. I don't know. I need to look at that. It's not quite right then, is it? We got some problems. Does the food throw at Paimon at least? Does it? I give up. I fucking give up. It's just pointless. It's just so pointless. This is so utterly pointless. It's almost as pointless as Wuthering Waves. I don't even know where to start. What do I even do? I give up. That's what I do. I need a break. I'm so tired. It is so hot. Siege Ring comes out in 3 hours. I guess some food. Oh my god, why am I so tired as well? I'm sleeping fine. Well, I mean, well, yeah, I'm sleeping fine. I'm not like waking up every 6 minutes, but like every night I go to sleep for the past couple of weeks. And then when I wake up, I'm more fucking tired than when I went to sleep. I feel like I may as well have just stayed up and not bother going to bed. Because when I wake up, I'm more tired than I was when I went to fucking bed. And I don't get it because I'm sleeping through. I think aliens are abducting me and doing experiments on me. Keep me up. Aliens are keeping me up all night. Doing God knows what to me. And that's why I'm so fucking tired. Because from my perspective, I sleep all the way through the night and everything's fine. Then I wake up and I'm fucking tired. So how else do you explain that? It's stupid. Alien bastards. Well, level 5, TD fields. Only give gold echo during maths plus echoes. Yeah, well, I would hope so. Why does ChatGPT suck so much? Yeah, this is just the worst motion I've ever seen. And that's saying something. Right, let's have a look elsewhere. This is some bullshit. Here we go. I'm trying to create a 2D game where user throws a bomb and an arc from a point. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, me too. Kinda. Did anyone have an answer for him? Wait, where's his code? He hasn't got any code. Send bomb. Throw destination. Send bomb. What is it? A fucking email? Send bomb. That's great though. Send bomb. Cooling down. New bomb. Instantiate bomb. New bomb. Get component. Bomb controller. Set throw destination. Bomb controller. He's using physics. No wonder you can't get it to work. Tried out the feature by lowering my world level and all the bosses were like cream cheese. Yeah, they would be. They already are? What are you on about? Game's not hard. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put path actually. I don't want to move them along a path. I want to create a dynamic path. Okay, easy trajectory line 2D. Easy, it's 15 minutes long. Do you have your code? Let's see, does he have his code available for download? Do you have your code, boy? Do you have your code?
What is up, fellow game developers? My name is Tyler Potts, and today we are going to.
Oh, I didn't ask you with your weird accent what your name was, did I? Just give me a bloody code and shut up.
A long flight times. As you can see here, we've got his trajectory line which follows. If we let go, you'll see it follows the trajectory perfectly. The best thing about
isn't that in 3D anyway?
The gravity scale, the drag, or any of these values here. So let's say we go to 5 on the gravity scale, you'll see that it's a bit harder, but it will still follow the line perfectly. We can add linear drag, let's say 4. So if we click and we push,
so I know I used this weird tween thing before when I tried to make a Hatsune Miku rhythm game. But I can't remember what I did now. That was years ago.
I'm not even sure what angular drag does, but
I did something similar to this. I also found I had very limited control over it. I bet if I tried to do a game like that now though, it wouldn't be too bad. I've learned so much since then. Oh my god. can't you just share your code? Look at this fucking code. It's like 6,000 pages long. I'm not gonna fucking sit there and copy all that, am I? Can't you just fucking share it online, little bitch? Check out my game. Oh no, he's trying to sell his game. Oh, nice. So fuck you. I'm not helping you. I'm not sharing my code. You can copy my code for 15 minutes, and also you can buy my fucking game, bitch. It's basically your attitude. Yeah, I mean that's more like giving that's more like a feedback thing. It's more like you giving the player a trajectory path so that they can see, yeah, like path predictions and stuff like that. That's the problem with most trajectories. A lot of people want it for prediction because they use it for like aiming mechanisms, which is like feedback to the player. That's not what I want. I just want a fucking simple path movement. I want a dynamic path, throwing object on 2D top-down game. I just want a simple fucking script that moves the object. Throw an object along a parabola. Yeah, kinda. Parabola. It's parabola, isn't it? Parabola. Parabola. There are several ways to achieve this. You could use a cubic spline to define the curve of the throw. The first point would be the location of the player, the height of the throw, and the last point of the target. No. You could use projectile motion to calculate how much force is needed to apply to a rigid body. I don't want rigid bodies, yo. Can't we just fucking transform? Jeez, if you want something doing, you gotta do it yourself, haven't you? It's just so much work. Like, fuck me. This game is already enough work. I thought I would at least find some fucking quick, or at least GPT could give me some quick, dirty script just to throw a fucking object from one place to the next. But no. I got a hand crafted out of blood, sweat, tears, death. Here's one that works if the start point and target are at different Y positions. Simulate projectile. Alright, you know what? We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Because it's already a nice little core routine as well. Let's see if this works. Okay, so projectile dot position. What the fuck is the projectile? Okay, I guess the object position. And you wouldn't say position, you'd say transform equals start position. Really? Well, what about just the fucking object dot transform dot position? Oh my god. That's so pointless because it didn't do anything. I'll tell you what then. We'll what does it want that to be? A vector 3? No, it wants it to be a float. Eh? A float? That is so dumb. Oh no, it says no. It does want a vector 3 because it's saying start position dot x. Okay, my bad, my bad. It does want a vector 3. Okay, it does want a vector 3. Okay, and then end position. Well, end position is going to be destination. And what around unlocking waypoints? What do you want, a badge? A medal? Wait, you're still unlocking waypoints. Jesus, have you booted the game up yet? I finally picked I finally picked a name for my account today. The game's been out for over a month. How are you still unlocking waypoints? What are you even doing in the game apart from crashing? I don't even know what to say to you. Fucking unlocking waypoint. I think I unlocked all my waypoints on day one, didn't I? Gravity. Gravity! Well, let's just use throw arc. Because, like, I don't give a shit, to be honest. This better be worth it. What is projectile? Isn't it just this? Transform? And then, what did I say? Throw arc. Throw arc. Alright, we'll try that. I don't even know what that's gonna do. It probably fucking crash the Pentagon. Crash the frickin' Pentagon. Right, come on. I mean, to be fair, that's better than GPT's efforts. That's definitely better than GPT's efforts. Wait, what? It almost seems like the lower that number is, the more it's gonna apply gravity. Shouldn't that be the higher the number, the more gravity? No, now they're just floating out of space. But why does gravity make it faster? Meh? I'm so confused. 555. What does 555 do? You're playing war like a filthy casual. Yeah, I noticed. I do see a bit of trajectory arching, but like, it still does. Like, why the hell does it think fucking Paimon's over here on the moon? Like, she's literally down here. I don't get this. It's like there's some weird thing happening with those destination values or something. I mean, that's a fair point, actually. Okay, here's the thing. What if I set the destinations? Because I'm curious what it will do. So let's make a new game object, right? Let's make a raw image. And let's put it down here in hell. And then we'll tell it to throw it towards the demon's fucking bell end down here. So hell target. Right, now throw, where's my throw? Throw towards hell target. Okay, and I think, like, I don't know, 111 might be more than enough there. Let's see what it does. What the fuck? I didn't even see them that time. So maybe, okay, maybe bring hell target up a little bit. I don't know. What about now? It's still supposed to take its original position though, I think. So I don't know why, even if it was shooting down in a straight line or whatever the fuck, I would expect to see it shoot down. Wow, I do that and they just fucking appear out of nowhere, just like on the edge of the screen. I fucking give up. I really do. This is so stupid. Let me take GPT's final answer with the new target, because I don't know. I'm desperate. It's such a waste of my fucking time. Alright, we'll give it a go. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. I'm an idiot. Oops. Okay, to be fair, let's put it back to what it was. I set the transform as held target and not the destination. So I actually set the wrong thing. So to be fair, I should test it with the thing set the way I meant to set it first before I give up on it. Yeah, I mean, it's better, kind of, but like, I don't fucking know. Like, there is a slight throwing motion to this one, but it's like it only starts to sink down, and I just don't get it. Even so, like, why does it just go off to the left of the screen, right? My target's down here. Will you fucking get that, you little bastard? Thank you. It just it just doesn't make any sense. I hate it when things don't make sense. What a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how the target that's down there, miles beneath So what happens, I'm curious, what happens if I move this now further right? Because, like, I just don't see how this is even having an effect on it, to be honest. We were announced we're getting a new story and a new character story. Yeah, it was a new character, doesn't that make sense? Okay. Oh, what's interesting? Okay, that was actually quite an interesting throw. If you were just throwing something down that way. Okay. I mean, maybe it's about getting this in the right place then. And that did look a lot more like a throw, I will admit that. That actually didn't look too bad. It's just that that's not where Paimon is, right? So let's see. See what that does. Yeah, now it looks like it's being, now it looks more like it's being thrown at Paimon. Okay. So let's move it up a little bit and left a little bit and see what we get. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. I wonder if the ChatGPT one's better. So the thing is, I could keep both, right? Because I can call that throw object, and then I can call the ChatGPT one something else, and I can try them both without losing one. So let's call this one throw GPT, and I'll just say throw GPT. Alright, with the new transform in place, that might actually look better. Oh, I don't know. No, the GPT one is absolute garbage. Yeah, no, the GPT one is absolute trash. Okay, the one that guy wrote online is actually much better. It's not quite what I wanted, but it's better than nothing at all, I guess. It says there as well height of shot, so we can make it shoot higher. Arc amount. Give it more of an arc amount. I don't know. Really, I should have put those in as exposed fields so I can tweak them. Yeah, maybe the throw height low would be better for me, actually. Height of shot, like if I just set it to 3 maybe. Because it seems to go too high, to be fair. I also know the elements of the characters we're getting in War. Yeah, well, she's spectral, isn't she, Judge Judy? I don't know if there's anybody else. I don't really care, to be honest. I can't pull for them anyway. I've got no currency, so there's no point. No point in caring. There we go. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Okay, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. So now when I match 3 burgers, I can give this thing 3 burgers and it'll throw 3 burgers at Paimon. Then I can tally up the score. We'll do the visual representation of the burgers, which we've already started to do. Because we already highlight the match. There you go, we got 2 that time. And then I can go and throw the pizzas and the burgers and whatever at her. One at a time. We could do that now, actually. I told you I already know Judge Judy's spectral. I already know. But yeah, I don't know the other one. So I already know Judge Judy spectral. What's the other one then? I mean, I don't even really care, to be honest. It's like I said, I can't pull them, so it's kind of irrelevant to me. So if I do a reference to the thrower, and then I can say player match. So as we highlight our food, I want to say throw. Actually, I'll probably do it inside of each cell at each time. So I will say throw. Throw these. Dot add, and then we want to get the food squares, add position, start index plus iteration index, start index plus iter index, dot game object, I think. There we go. All right, let's see that. So now as we do matches, the food, we should see the food throw over at Paimon. First character is Spectro Broadsword and the other character is Fusion. What? So Judge Judy is a fucking Claymore user? That's so stupid. Or maybe the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Right, I don't know why it included the pizza. Oh, throw objects is turned off, that's why. Yeah, there's still some bugs on that match reference thing then. I need to look at that. Wait, what the oh yeah, we left we left food in there, that's why. We left food in there. Okay, I was like, where'd that come from? I left food in it, that's funny. I don't know why that amused me so much, it just did. I wasn't expecting it. Okay, so if we match these 3 pizzas, nothing fucking happens. Why did that work? Wait, what? But what's weird is the thrower has some objects in it right now. Oh, they never got destroyed. Oh yeah, we don't destroy them, I guess. So that was the original food that was thrown. It's all the way down there. Okay, so we destroy the object once the core routine's finished, because I want to make sure that food gets deleted. The other character is Fusion, and what I heard so far, she's like on core but sword. Yeah, that's so stupid. Why are they doing that? Like, we need, like, the thing is, right, we've already got good Spectro and good Fusion characters, so why make more? Like, we need good Frost characters and Electro characters. Well, I suppose we got one Electro character with the fucking puppet string woman. Yeah, there's something. Okay, that's something seriously wrong with that counter thing. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why is nothing working? Wait, did I reference it? Maybe, did I reference it? Sure I did. Oh no, I didn't reference it. But the weird thing about that is I didn't get a null reference either. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Okay, let's try it now. This is really starting to piss me off. Throw food at Paimon Simulator. I mean, it kind of is, isn't it? I don't think she would complain about that, though. It's still not fucking working. I swear to God, I'm going to jump out the window in a minute. This is just fucking insane. I just... Why isn't it... Why isn't it fucking doing it? Okay, maybe it's because it was a V match. Yeah, it might be that it's a V match. Maybe every single, yeah, I think it was, yeah, it was a V match. I think every single match I've tested it with was a vertical match, and I forgot to put it in the vertical match. Oh my God, I think it's time for a break. I'm so fucking tired. Anyway, it's CG Weenie in 2.5 hours, so I'll get some food in like in a bit, and then I'll boot up Genshin, catch up on story and stuff. Yeah, the more I hear about the Wuthering Waves, the more I just think they've dropped the ball. Oh my fucking god! I swear to God, I'm actually going to jump out of the fucking window. Why won't it do it? Like, I can see it went into the throw. Was the thrower being moved? Is that what's happening? I think it's... Oh, yeah, I bet it fucking is. Hang on a minute. Where does the thrower normally live? So that fucking script is moving the throw itself. That's why we only get to see the animation once. Fucking fuck. Yeah, so it's saying this dot transform. Okay, that's my stupid mistake, to be fair. I should have noticed that. So I want to say game up the object dot transform position. Okay, try it now. We all know that if you want any of the Wuthering Waves event limited characters, you can always bring out the swipe like you did. I'm not paying for that trash game. It's shit. Why would I do that? Right? Wuthering Games is the worst gacha game I've played so far. So it's just not worth spending money on. Okay, that's weird though, because now... Okay, that is fucking weird. Now the throw doesn't look good. And it is literally just moving along like the ChatGPT one was. What the fuck? I'm so confused. But back when we're applying it to this object... I mean, I suppose I could put it back to where it is. By recording its original position, I guess. But it's not very good practice. But it's just fucking weird. Why would it do that? Let's see what that does. I wonder what the next game is going to be like that tries to challenge Genshin. Only one way to find out. It's got to wait and see. Like I said, right, even Hoyo can't match Genshin anymore because there'll never be another COVID. Well, never say never. Right, and it acts strangely. On its second iteration, it acts differently. But to be fair, it doesn't look too bad. But it does... Where did the extra burgers come from? What the hell? Now it's getting burgers... Wait, I don't know. I don't understand. I do not understand what is happening. Now it's getting extra burgers. Oh, I suppose. Oh, I think I know why. Ah, yes. So it's probably because every time we do a new match, right? It scans. Or every time we make a new move, it scans the board for any matches. So it's finding the previous matches alongside the new matches, which makes sense because. We haven't cleared those matches off the board yet. So once we start doing that, it should be fine. I mean, it kind of looks like we're throwing food at Paimon, I guess. I might want to scale it down though. It's like everything's too big. The food's too big for some reason. What if I just scale down throw then? Let's see what happens. If I scale it to like 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, that should fix that, right? Well, some may say there won't be another event like COVID until the next 100 years. It's impossible to know. Some may talk a lot of shit as well. Nobody could possibly know when the next fucking pandemic's gonna be. Hopefully fucking never, but you never know. And now we're just getting null references. I mean, I don't know. Is that food smaller? I guess the only way to know is to put it like, to make it like insanely over the top, right? I don't even know whether instantiating on a scaled down parent would scale down the children or not. If a short man and a woman have a baby, is it going to be a midget? Probably. But what about in Unity? We're about to find out. No, it doesn't make any difference. It's the same size. So I need to scale down the children then. I need to shrink... Honey, I need to shrink the kids. Basically. Okay, so... I thought I already did all this. Oh no, because the bastard GPT ruined it for me. So what I'll actually do is I'll say new clone, transform, local scale equals new vector 3. I'll make it like 0.5f, 0.5f, 0.5f. And we can tinker with that. See what that does. Okay, now the now the food's tiny. It's too small. Jeez, bite size. That's funny. I even think we can go 1.5, to be honest. Let's see what that is. Because it might be that it's scaled. I don't know. Again, it's like sometimes you just got to fucking play with this. Wuthering Waves failed to challenge Genshin in its previous competitor Tower Fantasy. Failed to challenge Genshin also. It's because they're all trying to get in on the market share, that's why, but they just don't provide the, they can't provide the same quality. I think even if another company, well, we'll see, right? Another company might be able to, because I think Azure Lane's made a lot of money. So Azure Lane might have enough money behind them to be able to pull it off, to be honest. But I don't know. If Azure Lane spent the same money that they spent on Genshin, could they make a game as good as Genshin? Yeah, I don't see why not. But like the problem is, here's the issue. There's two problems with that, right? Even if they did, it's no longer a unique experience anymore, right? Because we've already got Genshin. So people are going to kind of be a bit like, yeah, we've seen it all before. Like, so it is unfair for anything that tries to compete with Genshin now. Because like, Genshin was kind of unique for its time. Whereas now it's like, this is just going to be another iteration of another game like it, right? So it's always going to have that kind of like, you know, yeah, we've played this before. Can still be a good game. But I think people are still going to feel like, yeah, we've had all this before. Yeah, I think that's a good scale. It's a little bit smaller than it was. It's raining food. Hallelujah. It's a raining food. Hey, hey. You know what? That's good enough for now. And also, like, in terms of its popularity and its player base, yeah, well, it can't, again, it can't... Ugh. It's never going to reach those numbers, even if... So, let's say, for argument's sake, let's say Azure Lane guys make a game that's even better than Genshin. Will it be as popular as Genshin? Probably not. Because not everybody's going to be sat at home with COVID, you know, looking for something to do and blah, blah, blah. All the normies that play Genshin probably won't even know about it because they just don't really play other games. And the only reason they played Genshin was because of COVID, right? So even if they make a better game than Genshin, sadly it probably won't be as successful as Genshin just because Genshin had like the perfect storm with COVID. However, that's not to say that it wouldn't gain more traction as it goes on. So it could reach a point where it slowly overtakes Genshin if Genshin keeps losing players over time. And, you know, the Azure Lane game kept getting better and better and, you know, garnering more and more players. It could eventually take over Genshin. But I don't think you're ever going to have a game could not possibly launch. It's like World of Warcraft. It was the same thing for World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft was so big, nobody could possibly make a game that was going to knock World of Warcraft off the top spot. And Genshin's the same. Nobody can make a game that's going to knock Genshin off the top spot. It's just too big. You're mentioning generosity. Generosity's got nothing to do with it. And that's another thing that makes Genshin such a weird outlier, right? Is gacha games don't typically care about free-to-play or low spenders. I mean, okay, to say they don't care about them, let's just say they don't really matter in the grand scheme of the game's success, because the majority of the money comes from the whales. Genshin's different. Because Genshin was so fucking crazily popular because of COVID, the Genshin is the first gacha game in gacha history where the majority of the money does not come from whales. And if you want proof of this, look at the banner sales numbers. The rerun banners do very, very, very well for Genshin. And you know who's not pulling on rerun banners? The whales. Because the whales already fucking C6'd everything when it came out. So that proves that Genshin's kind of the outlier there, that because it's got so many players, it actually makes the majority of its money from the more casual audience, which is why it's such a unique game in many, many, many ways, especially for a gacha game. So you're talking about generosity. Generosity does not mean shit for a gacha game usually. So we already established there that the new game's never going to get as many players as Genshin has. It's impossible. So then it's probably going to be a traditional gacha game in that it's going to live off of its whales. So then that also means generosity has nothing to do with it. Because whales will whale no matter what. It doesn't matter whether the game's generous or not. Whales are looking to whale, so they don't care how generous the game is. They don't need it. So yeah, I don't think I'm trying to think of all the gacha games that have come out. I really don't think generosity really plays that much of a factor in any of their games' successes. I really don't think it does. Because they don't make money from free to play anyway, so it makes sense, right? At the end of the day, free to play are a cost to the game, right? So, you know, they only make money really off the whales. Genshin's the only exception to the rule because it has so many players. I guess it's got a lot of low spenders, and that all adds up, right? But normally for a gacha game, the low spenders do not come anywhere near the amount, like the money that the whales are putting into it, because they're just putting so much more money into it. Yeah, for a game to give Genshin a run for its money, it needs to be a big company behind it. Azure Lane could maybe pull it off. They need to spend good money on it though and really polish it, and it needs to not just be a cash grab. Right, CG Weenie is out in about 2 hours. A little over 2 hours. I'll probably save this here. Go get some food. I wonder where Genshin will go next after this year and next year is over, because the devs did mention they wanted to leave Teyvat after they released the whole region. Yeah, who knows? I mean, they won't. It's still their biggest moneymaker, I think, for the most part. And the thing is, I mean, that's the nice thing about Hoyo, right? I don't think they don't care as much about profits as you might think. Because if they did, then Honkai Impact 3rd wouldn't still be going. Like, this game makes a fraction. If we look at the gacha, let's have a look at the gacha earnings. Okay, this is March 2024, but just to get a vague idea. Why the fuck won't it let me click on it? Do I have to zoom into it? What the fuck? How do I click it? Okay, so Star Rail did better in March, I guess, because they had, like, I don't know, the new patch come out. But yeah, obviously this is Hoyo, this is Hoyo, this is Hoyo, this is Hoyo. And if you look at Honkai Impact, you gotta go right down. There you go. Global Honkai Impact, 600,000. Made less than $1 million globally. 300,000 in Japan. And this is mobile only, don't forget. So it probably made more than $1 million, but you know, it just gives you a rough idea, doesn't it? So the point is, it's making an absolute fraction of a 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 fraction of the other games. Yet this game's still being invested into. They just added like new regions, they got obviously the new characters, new story. Like, this game isn't just, they're not just running it into the ground either, and it's 12 years old at this point. So that's good. So like, I don't think they're going to kill Genshin or whatever. Even if it wasn't making the money that it used to make, I don't think they would just kill it. Leaving now. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food so I can get ready for the launch and be ready for it. I'm hungry as well anyway. That'll be another good reason to get food. If so, bye, Captain. Yep, I will catch you probably tomorrow at some point. Right.